All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are live from Spartan Stadium on Burnside for tonight's freshman and JV doubleheader, along with Ralph DeLadd Jr. This is Coach Eric Brownfield, and we're looking at the coin toss as we speak. Ralph, how you been since last week?
Oh, we're making it.
Not the best week in Spartan land.
Recovering from a terrible storm.
Yeah.
But, hey, that's part of it. That's why we do what we do. We play the game, and which I'm sure we'll get into a lot of that tomorrow night on the live Brock Mathern show.
That is correct.
But, we're able to bounce back. The good thing after that debacle last weekend is
nothing else to call it.
Is the fact that it's Gator Hater week.
There you go.
So what better to follow up that game than with Gator Hater week? I mean,
yeah, I was just talking to a friend over the weekend and said, really, there's no better time if you're going to lay an egg as a team,
yes.
and it was a team-wide egg that
absolutely.
was laid, and everybody saw it. If you're going to do that, great time to do
it. Yeah.
I mean, because you got a great bounce back right here.
Correct.
There's no need to worry about motivation this week.
Correct. Yeah. Everybody knows what the job is now, and and look, and I asked Coach Brock before the game. Even though we didn't cover the game live on EA TV, Coach Brock and I still I'm a superstitious guy, I guess, from baseball and that kind of stuff, and so we continue to do our pregame interviews, even though we're not covering the game, right? And that was one of my questions was, how do we keep the kids focused? It's a 2-year-old school, and they got, 2 wins to their program this year? And
correct.
How do you keep from overlooking that whenever the big picture of Santa Maria, the rival week, is right ahead? And, I loved his reaction to it. He said, we never look above the guy we're faced with, right? Never look above that guy that you're playing. And, we didn't look too sharp. We looked a little flat. And they punched us in the mouth, man. I mean, it's all you can say. Tip your hat to them, man.
Absolutely. They played the game of their lives so far, and it was enough.
Their quarterback was fantastic running the football.
Did a great job.
He was superb all night long.
Thought they had a wonderful game plan all the way around. They really did. I mean, it was.
And you say it's a. I agree, but again, looking back, because every play looked like a busted play. We were in their backfield, quarterback scrambling for his life, and we played into their hand. Like his strong suit was his running game, and he picked us apart with his feet.
There's no doubt about it, and we of course we had some terrible angles that were taken. We had a lot of things that were not done the way they needed to be done, and I think it's something that a lot of those players didn't even need to watch film this weekend to realize that. And some nights is just not there, and you see that even in the NFL.
That's right.
Some nights are just not there, and if we had an answer to that, we would never have to worry about it.
Correct.
But we don't, and in the midst of it, that's just one of the things we just could not correct.
Yeah. And look, and it got us ready, or should be getting us ready for what we're going to face Friday night with Cooper Babin.
Absolutely.
He is a running quarterback. Even though the kid can stand in the pocket and sling it with the best of them, he will hurt you with his feet. And so, hopefully, we got a little schooled on that, and we'll be ready for it Friday night.
Let's sure as heck hope so.
Yeah. So here the Spartans kicked off to the Gators, and Spartans jumping there.
Never fails. Santa Maria will always try to draw you offside the first snap, and they did it. They used to actually put that into practice because we knew they were going to do it like clockwork to the point to where we're like, look, we're not going to jump, and it's going to mess them up.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff they do throughout the years, especially they're famous for their onside kicks and that kind of stuff. But it's funny because the Spartans are starting to get known for that as well. So we'll see. Friday night might be a game of onside kicks. Who knows?
There's no telling. I mean, we definitely have some tricks up our sleeve. And this coaching staff believes very much in that part of the game.
Look at this run.
Nice run there. First down for the Gators. all the way across midfield.
I think the betting line should be who doesn't onside kick it first.
I would say, you know what? There's going to be one. There's going to be one for sure. And, you know, a lot of times it's the I know something Santa Ma's always like doing in these games is they like jumping out early.
Yes.
And, you know, some coaches don't do that. If you have something you know in your back pocket that's going to work, a lot of times coaches will save that for a time.
Look at this
when they need
hold.
it most. Oh, yeah.
Wow,
Yeah.
he's still holding.
Okay, he got that flag eventually.
Wow.
Yeah, if you're going to hold, don't hold that long.
No, you got to at least let him go and throw your hands up like, hey, bro, I didn't do it on purpose.
Yeah, you can't just stay on there. That's not going to cut it. Not going to cut it.
So exciting week this week. And unfortunate for the student body, they hadn't been in school because of break.
It's tough. I think it might actually be a good thing for the team not having that additional distraction there after the disappointing loss last week. So it kind of has given them a chance to kind of zone in and focus. But yeah, you know, I think a lot of people in the parish wish there was school because there's probably a few more people out riding around at night than usual there with no school hanging over their head there.
That's right.
But there is school tomorrow morning, so, you know, hey.
And I probably shouldn't say this on the air, but I have woken up the last 2 mornings and been thankful. It's been a long time I've had clean yards in this week. You know,
you're asking for it. I've had several tell me, "Yep, I got it last night."
Yeah. I've had, wow, what was that flag come running and dropped it down?
Oh, I think he just dropped it. Yeah. Surprised him.
I've had a few people text me and, you know, each morning, you get it? Did you get it? Not yet, but I'm sure it's coming.
Oh, yeah. Got a few more days left.
Yeah.
Some long nights if you're waiting up for it. Best just to wake up and see what
And that's what we do. We've learned over the years, just let it happen. Oh, wow. Nice pass.
Yeah, great pass.
Over
on
the top of everybody.
Sideline. And that'll be the first score of the game for the Gators there. And they just took advantage of a matchup they liked right there. Nice pass. Nobody ever touched him.
Threw the ball right over 2 or 3 defenders there.
No safety over the top of that either. So that was
No, they would come in with pressure.
that's a tough situation there. Kind of got caught there. And so much of freshman ball is like that. So much of freshman ball is, you know, looking for these individual matchups, and the coverages are easier to read. So for coaches, and the 2-point conversion is good as well.
Walked in.
Yep. So 8-0 Gators here. Get our scoreboard up here so we can get that going. Let's see here.
6:26 left in the first quarter. Spartans are down 8-0. Look, I don't know. I know we talked last week about JV and freshmen. We're kind of struggling, you know, each week with each one getting wins, and we pull off 2 wins last week, and varsity fell. So
so it's kind of like, well, heck, where are you going to?
It's almost like, hey, let's lose freshmen and JV, and let's just.
It's kind of like playing whack-a-mole, right?
Yeah.
There's always, you know, it seems like no matter what, somebody's going to lose.
Somebody's going to brag about winning freshman and JV ball, but, you know, like I always tell everybody, there's no state championship in freshman and JV ball.
Correct.
You know, we can't brag about that.
And all it is it's a development piece.
Yes.
You know, and Coach Brock said that a bunch of times.
Yes.
You know, it's a development piece, and you got to remember that. And you hate to lose anytime, especially this week. You don't want to lose anything.
Yes.
You know, but if that's what it takes to get better, you know, then that's what it's got to be. It's like we talked about last week. You know, sometimes a loss will just teach you things a win never will, because you don't allow yourself to analyze a win the way you do a loss. So. You know, it's not the preferred way of learning, but hey, you know, sometimes it's just what's necessary. Oh, well, look at that. That's almost one there.
Yeah.
Okay, well.
Hey, we handled the ball clean.
That
And
was good. It was good.
Just took me with it. Yep.
Yeah, I'm certain there's going to be an onside kick, you know, Friday night. Santa Ma is so, and throughout the rivalry, they seem to have a little better grip on the momentum of the game, and they want to jump ahead. A lot of times they've been the lesser talented team.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And they would tell you that
they know
too.
it.
And
right.
you know, they found it's incredibly important to jump out on EA, and I've seen a lot of halfback passes and double passes and all that sort of thing. if they have something they know is going to work, they tend to use it right away.
Yep.
Whereas we tend to save that for a crucial moment later in the game.
Yeah.
Most coaches would do that, but Sandoval believes in just jumping out there.
And like I said, with Coach Brock, I mean, he holds nothing back. So it's going to be interesting to see. It's almost going to be gunslinger against gunslinger, which coach is braver right off the bat, you know.
We're going to find out.
Because we do know, I mean, we've heard it. Look at this nice run, big hard hit.
Banging heads there all the way up for a Spartan first down. About 12 yards there, huh? Or at least, well, you can give him 10. Give him a first down. Yeah, there you go. Move those chains.
Yeah, but we know, like, we've heard people commentate on our games, and our fans are taking those chances early and that kind of stuff. But, you know, I kind of agree with Brock when we talked about it with him. You know, we take all those chances, and, you know, we were 4-1 at the time.
Right.
So he's an aggressive style coach, and it's going to be interesting Friday night.
It always is, especially over there. Seems like crazy things happen over there.
It does, and you know, and we could go down in history and look at all the years, and the best team has not always won that game.
Oh no.
You know, that game is so big in. I mean, look, let's face it. Every student is at war. Every you know, parent, every grandparent. You know, that's the week you live to hate each other, right? And so the game just takes a whole different dynamic. It doesn't matter who's good, who's bad. We muffed that that snap there.
3rd and long.
But and even games like when we had Jacques Doucet the other night speaking to us at the Booster Club meeting, he even said, and I can remember because I don't know that they were mixed up the games before I was born that I didn't go to. Right, there were games that we were both over, and they ended up being the biggest wars between the two teams. You know. So it's so exciting when these teams play, and it doesn't matter what sport it is. It doesn't matter football, baseball, basketball. It is. I think if we had a badminton team, it would be a war.
Oh, absolutely.
You know?
Absolutely. No doubt about it. Shamar Chapman there has been the only Spartan to handle the ball at the end of a play there. And so it's going to be 4th down and about 4. Of course, it looks like the Spartans are going to go for this. Don't blame them. We'll see what we got here on 4th down. Haven't thrown a pass yet. It's fine. We got a big O-line right there. You can see there. So it's not really too much need to throw it any more than you need to with those guys. You don't usually see a freshman O-line look like that.
No, man. We talked about that last week. We're so fortunate to get these guys that are just they're showing up and they're Friday night ready physically. We're fortunate for that.
Absolutely. And they couldn't get the edge. Quarterback keeper around the left side, and Sandoval will take over on downs. See, let's look at some of this stuff for we have it on the top right of your screen. We've got it going in a little loop there. So we've got all the things happening. Let's see if we can pull one of these up. We have tomorrow night. We'll do tomorrow night first here, and that is the Brock Mathern Show live from Walk-Ons on Tanger on Highway 30.
Yep.
Don't go to the one on Airline.
Yep.
You know, still good food there, but you're not going to get what you're looking for there. You know, that'll be tomorrow night starting at 6 o'clock, and we're going to end around 7. It depends on how much people have to say.
Depends on how much we talk.
But you know, it could go a little bit longer than that.
I'm excited about that one. I don't.
It should be a lot of fun.
You
it should
know,
be a lot of fun.
I don't. It's been a long time. Back in. Oh man, it's been a while back, but back when I was part of the shout out, and that was one of the last times I was on an actual live show where we were discussing, and it's fun, you know, especially when the crowd gets into it. So hopefully we get a big crowd there tomorrow night, and feed off of their input, you know.
Absolutely, we will have a live audience segment there. That's going to be coming up. The way we're going to do it is we're going to do the way we traditionally do the beginning of the Brock Mathern Show and talk about last week's game, and we'll go over our players of the week and team MVP, and then we're going to have Coach Brock go eat a little supper or something, and we're going to bring in principals. We're going to bring in some winter sports coaches whose practices are just getting underway.
Yep.
Their seasons are coming up in the next few weeks to a month, and and then we're going to bring in cheer and dance and band, and there'll be some students involved in all of those little interviews there.
Nice
Screen
little
pass
screen.
here, yeah.
And he's got blockers, man. Look at this.
Yeah,
He
first
runs
down and then
hard.
some. Yes, indeed.
Did we get a roster for them at all?
You know, we did. Coach Ricka tried his best there on that, but what happened was ended up having a lot of wrong numbers on it, and I
Gotcha.
didn't really want to. I didn't want to get. He told me that he's like, I'm sorry, coach. It's
we
got a
do
bunch
have
of wrong numbers, so
we've
don't
got
wanna,
some wrong numbers on EA too, so
Yeah.
that's why we're really not calling out.
Yeah, so we'll just stay anonymous here tonight on that. Don't want to upset anybody there. Don't want to disrespect anybody by giving them wrong number or name there. So we'll just call them by their number there.
Oh, nice fake.
Yeah, that was a great read right there. Good pull, and another first down inside the 10-yard line for the Gators.
Now, who is actually their head freshman coach over there?
Coach Ricka.
It is
Caleb
Coach Ricka,
Yep,
okay.
former
Okay.
Spartan, former Griffin, then former Spartan,
Yep.
then former Griffin. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, and we've talked about him before, and Santa Maria, I really don't think they know how lucky they are to have him as the baseball coach over there.
I think they're going to figure it out.
Yeah, he is so talented, and the way he works with those guys. I mean, the little bit of time he coached at EA with my son, like my son will chew up bricks for that guy. you
Oh,
know?
he's incredible. And,
Yeah.
he gives his all to everything he does. Freshman football, he'll act like he's he acts like he's Bill Walsh or something out there.
Yeah.
He puts in 150%. He's studying, he's doing film, he's got the play sheets, he's got everything you need. A little false start there on the Gators. But yeah, so he goes all out
Yeah.
in everything. So there's anything Caleb Rick is involved in, he's going to be all in.
I do see a dear friend of mine over there, Coach Yogi.
Oh Lord, I can barely even talk about it.
Coach
Yeah.
Yogi, I mean, hey, that's his alma mater. He was one hell of a football player at Santa Maria, and we were very, very fortunate to have him for years at
Oh,
East Ascension.
absolutely. One of my very best friends, just a great person, great coach, and a better person. Inside the 5 there, of course, there's no first down to get there. We're in a goal-to-go situation, so it's going to be second down and goal for the Gators. Our camera's holding up all right tonight. There's a little bit of glitching, but it's holding up pretty
Yeah.
well. I do have a couple other cameras. My main backup camera is actually with our EATV sports media crew. Since we haven't had school the last couple of days, that's still with them, and they'll bring that back charged tomorrow morning, but it doesn't do us any good tonight. So I do have a couple of backups, but it looks like with the sunlight, it's going to have to wait for it to get dark before we can put them into play. So it looks like it's holding up.
Yeah,
Okay, though. So-
it's a lot better than Friday night. And I think we kind of figured out why. So if you do tune in on those Friday night home games and had the glitching and you know what we're talking about, we really think it's because there's so many people into the feed.
Yeah,
And not people watching, but it's other.
just interference
Interference
from the crowd.
with
Yeah,
the-
there's so many. Every
know.
device, every
Yes.
phone is an internet device, and it's pulling, and all that activity can affect, even on a different network, it can still affect what's going on, because we see a little of it tonight, but it's not that much. So it definitely, I think, it has to do with, if you got 1,000 people in these stands, it's 1,000 devices
Right.
all reaching for an antenna. So it the same reason why you go to Tiger Stadium, your
Yeah.
internet's slow.
Yeah.
You come out here sometimes
Yeah.
on Friday night, your internet's a little slow. So it's the same principle there. So we're going to try to hold with it here. I can maybe play with it a little bit here, but I think once the sun goes down, we'll have at least one more camera we can use. But it's sort of a webcam. It works really well. It's 4K actually, but
Yeah.
it
But that's
can't
the
handle
ones-
the sun.
That's the ones you use at baseball, right?
This one is actually
This one here.
yeah, the one
Yeah.
the Mevo is a baseball
Okay.
camera there, and that one is not connected to my computer for some reason, so I can try to play with that at halftime too. And then there we go, nice
Good stop
by the
right there.
Spartans
Yeah.
Helmet come off there, so we're going to stop the clock for that. And should be rolling it again. There we go.
Now.
All right. I didn't realize they do a stoppage of play there for that helmet coming off. I figured they just sent them off. I didn't
Yeah,
realize they
especially
did
in
that.
this game.
Yeah, in freshman, yeah,
Yeah.
let it roll. Kind of surprised. But yeah, the webcam doesn't handle sunlight very well. It's not designed to handle it. It doesn't have the kind of capability. It's a great camera, but it doesn't have the capability to handle those highlight situations. So, like most cameras that aren't too great, low light and highlight is what gets them. So, once that sun goes down, we ought to be able to use that one too. All
Looks
right.
like he's down at the 1, huh?
Side judge has him down. No score. It's close.
He's inches from getting in on that one.
So that'll bring up 4th and goal from the 1. Yeah, they're marking it at the 1. So Sandoval will bring in a bit of a heavier package there, looks like. No, it's kind of, I guess so. Kind of hard to tell. Looks like it might be a little bit heavier than. So here we go, 4th and goal. They got 2 backs in the backfield, 3, 4, and 5 for the quarterback and the 2 running backs here. And we have a timeout. All right, there we go. Okay, so 8-0 Gators, and we're early second quarter. Let me fix that real quick as well here.
I must say they look so much better in black and yellow than when they come out in that pumpkin orange.
Absolutely. I get. It was cool for a little while there, but I don't know. I mean, am not a part of their decision-making process, and would never want to be. But I don't know why they don't just go back to their traditionals. I always love that. I love that great in Spartan Stadium, the blue versus the white with all that black on there, and then you go over there and it's our white versus their black jerseys. That just, to me, that's just classic.
So we that discussion has come up for many years, right? And we've had coaches who contemplated some camo, and I know I was one that was asked about it, my opinion. And I don't want to wear camo. I want to wear blue and yellow, and
let the fans wear camo.
Absolutely. Let the students, let the bands, let the everybody, every fan out there wear it. But I think our team, we represent East Ascension, and look, I don't know that he might have rolled off the edge and got in there. Is there a signal?
No signal yet coming from that side judge. So we'll just roll the clock till they figure something out.
At first, it looked like no. The guy on the side said no. Look, that's a turnover. Man, look at this.
Yeah. How about that?
Big stop.
Now you get to play out of your own inside.
Yeah.
So, man, you're so happy 4th and goal. And you're like,
I don't know.
What do we do now?
Yeah, I mean, do you celebrate this or wow?
It's always nice when you keep them out of the end zone, but now that OC has got to immediately figure out what in the world are we going to do
Absolutely.
now? Don't have a lot of plays in the playbook for a 1st and goal from your own 1. I can promise you that.
Yeah,
and of course, if you're the Gators, hey, man, why not go ahead and put some pressure on here and see if you can make a safety happen?
Let's send the house on this one. The back to the camo, though, I'm going to tell you what I wouldn't mind seeing if they wanted to wear some kind of trim, maybe an arm sleeve or something like that.
Helmet stripe or something,
helmet stripe,
something small,
Something small where it makes a statement, but it's not your dominant look.
Absolutely. I would agree with that 100%. What do we have going on here? Let's see. So we have
got a personal foul against the Gators.
So
that's going to move us away from the end zone.
What happened there? I didn't see
I didn't see it either.
Interesting. There's some things that happen on the field that'll just stay on the field forever.
That might have been one that was a verbal.
Yeah, could have been. Well, that's a huge break for the Spartans.
Yes.
My goodness. I know Coach Yogi, SC coach, they're talking about it here. That's an experienced staff over there with Coach Ricka, and you got Coach Yogi. You also have Coach Malcolm Reed, who was formerly head baseball coach at McKinley High School. I remember him he refused to take the 5-inning, the mercy rule.
Yeah.
He refused to take it. He played all 7. And he taught us kids, hey, you're not going to get saved by anything.
Right.
You're going to have to fight your way out of this game. I'll never forget that. So they got a very, very much an experienced freshman staff over there.
I don't know why the back judge is not over this ball. Now, he's getting told to go back. He should be on top of that ball so nobody snaps it.
Yeah.
They still having a discussion on the sideline.
I am at a loss for what's happened here. And maybe it came from a coach. I don't know, maybe they heard something on the sideline and threw a flag, you know. I don't know.
All right, here we go.
All right, let's do it.
Oh, look at this. Bad snap. Hey,
yeah, thank goodness I wasn't in the
we got a
end zone.
hold. So it was a nice penalty to move us away from the end zone, and now we're just going to back ourselves up.
Right back to it. My goodness. Yeah, that definitely looks like a hold from where that was thrown. Let's see. There it is. Yep. This will be half the distance. Or did the Gators just decline it? Yeah, I mean, you already got second and 15. Why give us first down back? Yeah.
Yep.
It's a very talkative crew here.
Yeah,
I'm not really sure if there's stuff going on here between the teams here or what, but these guys are. Now, they don't have the radios they have on Friday night. So, you know, you look at them on Friday night, they look like they don't even like each other, but that's because they're talking via walkie-talkie, you know. So they don't have any of that tonight, so they got to do it the old-fashioned way.
So he's still talking to the coaches on San Diego sideline.
Okay. Back to pass. There we go. We're going downfield here.
Nice catch right there.
Number 82 on the catch, and they're going to 28's trying his best, and he doesn't have it. Huh?
That's her baby, though. Mama should be excited on that one.
And she is.
Yes. She is excited.
Gracious.
Is it Dalen? Is the first name or last name?
First name, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Oh, this is trouble from the get-go.
Yeah, nothing doing there. Nothing doing there. And that's been this freshman team's problem all year is these negative plays. You know, we'll back ourselves into a lot of long down and distance situations, and this is one of them. One of this second down and about 17 here. And it's hard to build on a good play there when you follow it up with something like that.
So, Coach, did we get what's going on with Smith on varsity? I was shocked when I saw Friday night he was in a boot.
Yeah.
What?
It was a foot injury, and you know, he practiced Monday, he practiced Tuesday, and then Wednesday it was swollen.
Okay.
He had some pain overnight Tuesday night, and Wednesday it was swollen, and he was unable to. They were unable to get that swelling down. They took an X-ray, it was negative, and they took they gave him some medicine and just stay off of it. Let's put the boot on and see how it looks.
Look at how the young man runs so hard.
It's good to see. Good to see behind the pads. That's wonderful. It's going to bring up 4th down and 2. See what the Spartans do here. Probably going for it again, I'm sure. And that's just because you rarely get a freshman punt that's going to make it worth pinning him deep. You're not really going to pin him deep here probably, so you might as well go ahead and go for it.
Especially midfield here.
Right. And, of course, now in football, I mean, everybody goes for it in midfield now.
Yeah.
Used to be wild to see that. It'd make SportsCenter if somebody went for it on 4th down from midfield. Now it's every game. Oh, just look at that. Great read, but, got to get that ball tucked.
Look, that's a face mask.
Yeah.
That is a face mask. He rode him to the ground by it.
You're going to get the first down regardless.
Wow.
We'll tack on 15 yards to that. Yeah, that's just – I guess if you already grabbed it, you might as well go ahead and use it. I mean, you already got the penalty.
Especially when you're right in front of the guys.
Man. Yeah, that's rough. Hopefully he's all right. He looks like he's all right. There's a reason why they call that penalty, because it is a dangerous thing to do. You're jerking somebody's neck around All right, 15-yard penalty tacked on there. So it'll be 1st and 10 for the Spartans from inside the Gator 30-yard line. Yeah, so Smith, it's one of those situations where, if you wake up and your knee or ankle is swollen, so let's see how it goes. Let's see what it looks like. And, didn't improve much Thursday, didn't improve much Friday. And,
overthrown.
The decision was made, trying to go back to 82 again there. The decision was made to, he's not going to be able to go. And maybe in a complete emergency situation, could come out there kind of Willis Reed style for a series or something. But he was not going to be himself, and he was not going to be able to play. So
and which it was a complete shock when I looked down. I'm like, where is he?
Right.
And I didn't know. I had to get on Brock about it. He should have called me and told me that, right? But so I didn't know, and I'm looking around, and I see him in a jersey and shorts, I believe he had on, and a boot, and which I respect that, because the way the game was going, you could have easily said, hey, get in there. Right.
And that was not.
And there's bigger things ahead. Look at this run. Wow.
Yeah, nice job. Just feed him the ball. That's another 1st down.
The season and the athlete himself is much bigger than one game. Right. So,
no doubt about it.
So, yeah, I mean, I agreed. I like the fact that if you were concerned, keep him on the sideline, keep him in street clothes where there's no intention or you can't even, play with the concept of putting him in the game.
Right. And this staff has never been one to push an injury.
And look,
there's no need for it.
Not to, not knocking anything that happened in that game, hats off to Prairieville. But that was a huge factor, not having him in the game.
Absolutely.
Okay.
And another thing you have to think about is the as far as every team practices a little bit differently, but by Tuesday night, pretty much everybody has what they're doing in the bag.
Right.
Like your game plan is in. And for us, Wednesday's a recovery day. It's just, a little film, a little lift, whatever it is to get some of that strength back.
Oh,
and then,
look at this.
Oh, he's wide open.
Great
job coming back for it. Just couldn't quite come on. Great job coming back for it.
Yes,
so many times you see freshmen wait for the ball, and he didn't. He came back for it.
Was that number 15 broke it up. Just got a hand in there.
That was a good job by both those guys. That was just good football play. Got to get a little more on that QB. Got to get a little more.
And he had the guy in his face. I understand where his throw. He was trying to throw it over the guy so he couldn't swat it down. Because he was just as good as sacked right there. I mean, for them to come up with that, that was big and a busted play.
Huge. 3rd down and 9 now for the Spartans. So as I was saying, by Wednesday, everything is done, and then we got a timeout there, and that's going to be Gators. Thursday for us is a walkthrough, a detailed, long walkthrough. It's probably about an hour and 45 minutes. Kind of goes through everything you can see in a game. Almost takes as long as a game.
Right.
And that's on purpose to kind of get into the rhythm of the game. And it's intense, but it's also nothing that's going to wear people out.
Right.
Especially after a recovery day on Wednesday. So, Monday and Tuesday practices are the business days.
Correct.
And once you're done with Tuesday, you're not putting in anything new after that. So, our problem was, we've already had our 2 main practice days.
Yeah.
And, with him quarterbacking. So now you got to find a way. You got to find a way to do this without him. So, he took most of the first team reps, and, the game, the play sheet and everything was based off of his availability.
Right.
So now you got to, how do you adjust this without completely wiping everything clean that you just practiced the last 2 days? That's tough.
And
tough.
Look, and JJ came in the first half, and he didn't play stellar. Okay,
he had a rough half. He had a rough half.
But he's a different style quarterback than Smith. Okay, so I can see where you game plan, and then you got to make that change really quick, and you got to get rid of that. Look at this.
Nice job how do you even escape that?
Wow.
Ended up picking up about 5 yards there.
But the most impressive thing to me was the fact that we bring in was 16, which is he's the JV quarterback.
Right, the sophomore.
Okay?
We watched him throw 6 touchdowns last Tuesday night.
He is he was running Prairieville's offense at practice.
Yes.
Right? And
Yes.
so he's running Prairieville's offense for our defense. And so he has no clue what's really going on here, you know.
Right.
And the young man looked really well.
He did a good job. I mean, especially being a 15-year-old kid, you know, in a varsity game.
Some of the throws he made were, I mean, just like he's been doing it for 4 years.
Oh, in a regular basis at practice, you know, there are throws he makes that I haven't seen anybody make at EA in close to a decade.
Right.
You know, he has a tremendous arm, and you know, I think for him the issue is not as much the arm strength or any of that. It's just the mental side of it. And it's really hard for a kid who's had no varsity reps.
Absolutely.
To all of a sudden play at Friday night speed. You know, with that kind of crowd and the bands and all
Coach,
that.
we lived it. I mean, my son, same thing, right? And he got him some play time as a sophomore and again as a junior. And it's like, you know, if you're not that everyday guy getting them snaps, you can see their body, right? They might be physically ready for it, but you can tell they're timid.
Absolutely.
And when 16 ran out with the offense in that second half, you could tell he was timid at first.
Oh, absolutely.
But then once a series or two got under his belt, you seen him loosen up. You seen him fake one-way roll out and hit a pass going opposite side. I mean, he was doing. Look at the touchdown, Spartans.
Nice work.
Nice play over the middle.
Play action there. Beautiful. Well executed right there.
So once you saw him open up and loosen up and get the feel and get the rhythm of the game, it was a bright light. I mean, yeah, we might have lost, but that tells me we have a promising future. You know, we watch these running backs here. We talked about them last week, how they're ready. You know, they're strong, they're fast, they're physical. But once they get there, and look at this, 2-point conversion is good. One right around the end and a little stiff arm action there.
There we go. Beautiful, beautiful. Love it. So we're 8-8 with 3 minutes left in the first half. Nice work by the Spartans. They took that one all the way down the field there. That would have started on our own 1-yard line there if it hadn't been for that penalty. Yeah, it was a lot for him, and you could see him settle in. He got better and better as it went. It was a rough night, though. Nobody was playing at their intended level of play, so it's hard to get into rhythm. It was, you know, play calling was harder because you don't have the guy you've had the last 5 weeks.
Yeah.
It's a challenge. And if you remember against Salmon, you know, in that second half when Zaylen couldn't go, JJ was in there
was big
and did a great job. But it
Very
took a while.
good.
It took a while. That third quarter, we were bone dry.
That's
you know?
a fact.
So, you know, it does take a little time, and sometimes you don't have time. And in that game, you know, and Prairieville did a wonderful job of playing keep away. They had almost twice as many plays. I was looking through the stats today. They had almost twice as many plays as we did. You know, they did you knew what their goal was: keep our offense off the field, wear our defense down, do what they do best, and don't try to do what they do worst. You know, and they did all that. They did all of it, and you know, it didn't hurt them that we were that we weren't mentally there.
Right.
You know, but without that, they still played a heck of a game. It'd be interesting to know if we had Zaylen and we were on our game. It'd be interesting to see what would happen there. You know, Dutchtown beat those guys 3 weeks ago, 42-7, but it was 13-7 at halftime.
Correct.
People don't realize that. So this is not a Prairieville team you're just going to walk in and whip right away. You know.
And look, we talked about in bleachers last week's game, a week before last game, with some other Spartan fans, and it was, you know, Dutchtown was not very good the first few years of existence. It was Katrina after that.
Fumble there, when we recovered. They recovered. I'm sorry.
After Katrina, when we had a rapid influx of people, which we welcomed with open arms, that's whenever they really became what they are today. Okay, and they've been able to withstand and hold it for all these years. Prairieville's not Dutchtown. They will be good very quick. And as you see, I mean, they which, don't get me wrong, Parkview is not the typical Parkview, but they beat them this year. they handled up on Walker, and they manhandled us, and so I don't think there'll be a pushover very long.
I couldn't agree more. Couldn't agree more. They got a good roster. They still have a young roster. That was still a young team that we played there Friday night.
Look, I went after the game, and I went personally shaking hands and hugged Job Fontenot. Job was, got him a touchdown at the end of the game, and I watched that young man try to block for his quarterback and get put on his backside, and he held in there. He's not a big guy, right? And he held in there and he fought, and at the end of the night he gets the score, and I was happy for him. When you know a kid on the team and they're putting in all that effort and all that work, and he was a little oversized, overstrength, but he fought tooth and nail to the end of the game.
And that's I was able to talk to Coach Gaspard and Coach Bell, a couple of former Spartans there, and over the weekend, and just had to congratulate them on a great job. And that's one of the things they said is the kids never quit. They played hard all the way through, and if you can get a team to do that, then anything can happen. That's what they've been trying to tell them, and that, we both got proven that on the opposite sides.
That's a fact.
So it's a good lesson for both teams, and hopefully both of them take it to heart.
It's funny because Coach Gaspard, I was really big in getting him here. Okay, and I fought hard to get him on East Ascension's campus, and I've got a lot of respect for him, and I went to see him. That was one of the main reasons I walked out there. Look at this play here. Beautiful pass over the middle, and he just took it for extra yards. This big first down there.
Poor job of tackling there. And, just typical freshman football action there. Guys will just launch themselves, and you don't control yourself anymore. You got to stay under control. You want to make that tackle, keep your feet underneath you, and just run through the guy. Don't go diving. This is not PlayStation,
Yeah, so Coach Gaspard and I, we met up Friday night. I walked out into the back of the end zone, and we just met, and nothing was said. We hugged. And in the hug, he said, "I love you, brother." And I said, "I love you, too." And that was it. We let go, and we parted ways, and, he's so passionate about what he does and for the kids, and what he's given to EA, it was huge, both in football and in baseball. And, I'll forever be grateful for what he did for my son, my family. And there's always a spot for Coach Gaspard in my family, no doubt.
He's a great guy,
Now, we'll tell you this. Coach Cowan said you over-exaggerate about the goose poop.
Hey, look, I'll put a picture of it up here.
Coach, I'm here to tell you, I parked out there, and there was no exaggeration. That was the most goose poop I've ever seen in my life in one spot. There has got to be something they can do to control that.
Let me see. I would imagine so. 1 minute? I think he said 1 minute.
Yeah.
Trying to. 57.
57. All right, there you go. So, I don't know. Are those things federally protected, those geese?
They are.
Wow.
The Migratory Bird Act. So they are federally protected. They cannot be displaced or otherwise harmed. So they are a protected species.
Nice play. Way to close that gap on that.
Absolutely. Great tackle right there. Gators are going to stop the clock. 42 seconds remaining. So there's not much they can do.
Yeah.
Hands are kind of tied there. But that's a lot. It's a lot. And I'll pull a picture up here. It's a lot. And, I would imagine you couldn't walk. If you walked blindfolded through a parking lot, 20 steps, you'd hit some. You would hit some.
It's funny because We pull in the parking lot, and my wife says, "What is all over the parking lot?"
Mm-hmm.
And I said, well, Coach Brownfield explained it the other night. It's goose poop. And she said, "You got to be kidding me." She said, "Park somewhere else." I just bought my wife a brand new car. She says, "Park somewhere else. I don't want that in my car."
Right.
And like,
Good luck. Yeah.
So we parked all the way in the back corner by the grass. We got out and pretty much walked along the edge of the grass where the geese do not go. We were lucky to find an area where it was clear.
They love the concrete. I don't know what it is. They love that parking lot, but it's a lot. It's an awful lot.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I don't know what the solution there is. I know the solution is just not one that doesn't violate federal law. So just kind of
that was something.
I saw a couple of them flying over the field during the game too. I caught my eye there.
Look at this. He's launching it up. Oh, and incomplete. Boy, he almost pulled off a miracle catch.
Almost. Yeah, he had it about two
Well
different
defended.
times.
Yeah.
And he just couldn't hold on. That's tough when you're landing on that ground, though. It's tough to hold on to that football. So 3rd and long for the Gators here, 3rd and about 17 here in a tie ball game here. You can see some orange being worn there on the sideline. I'm guessing that's training staff.
Training staff.
Yeah,
Few in the
trainers are in
bleachers.
orange. Yeah, and you got some orange in the bleachers. Mostly black and gold, though. Any camo? There's some camo on our side.
Yeah, we got a little
There's
bit
a little
out
bit of camo in the stands there. Yeah, it's a little warm for camo, but hey. Little screen dump off there and nothing doing there.
Still in good shape right there.
The 4th down and about 14. Of course, the clock stops for that. 30 seconds remaining. The clock does not stop for every out-of-bounds play. It's only in certain parts of the game. Very odd. Very odd. I don't know when that rule changed, but I think in the last 2 minutes, it's always a clock stop. But if you do that with like 12 minutes left in the second quarter, or 8 minutes left in the second quarter in a varsity game, they run the clock. They run the clock.
I never paid any attention
The
to
only
that,
time
to be
they
honest
don't,
with you.
the only time they don't is if the ball is like far away and they got to retrieve it. Oh my goodness! Whew, that was close.
Tell you what, that was it could have been deadly right there.
Yeah.
It hit him in the hands.
Once again, the Gators get behind the defense there on 4th and long. Not really much of an excuse for that. 4th and long, you should be back on that. Don't let anybody get behind you.
We should have people playing center field back there on that one.
I can hear Coach Yogi now from all those practices at EA. Don't get beat deep. Don't get beat deep. So one thing you can't do, especially in that situation. 4th and 14. Hey, even if they dump it off and get 15 yards in a first down, it's okay.
Yeah.
There's no points on the board for that.
Absolutely.
But if you let somebody slip behind you, then that's it. So the Spartans will have it at the 40-yard line. 24 seconds left. I think we have one timeout left. So it's gonna. You never know in freshman ball. You could do something here that maybe you can't do in varsity level. San Mo's defense is not in a prevent situation here, so if you have like some kind of trick play or something, they might be able to look for that a little more than normal. But I mean, you have a better shot at getting rid of that.
Yeah, San Mo's lining up like they're expecting a run here. So
trips to the boundary.
Oh no,
interesting call.
we're throwing it.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, not much there, and that's going to run the clock.
Yep.
And we do want a timeout. 14 seconds left. So we will take that timeout, and I'm not really sure. Trying to see if we could get him open in space there and see if something happened there.
We got somebody holding the shoulder over here.
Yeah, he's going to come out. One of the linemen, I think 51. Number 51 is holding his shoulder there. He might have either got it banged on or he might have, hopefully he didn't pop it out or anything there.
Nah, it can't be.
Yeah,
he's not showing that much pain.
Yeah, he'd be a little. He might have just got popped on that.
Yeah,
shoulder.
got a little stinger or something.
Yeah. Oh man! So during this timeout here, let's take a look at the. So we have Rivalry Week, which is going on now, and that's from from yesterday at 10:30 a.m. all the way through 2 p.m. on Gator Day. Anytime you go to the walk-ons on Highway 30 by Tanger Outlets, it's not at Tanger. You go across the streets over there by the old Cabela's. There, it's over there by Don's and all that. A lot easier to get in and out of than Tanger.
Yes.
And so you go there and you tell them you're with EA, and they're going to give 10% of your sales to the EA Booster Club. So you got to tell them you're with EA. So make sure you do that. There'll be stuff all in there. You won't be able to forget. I promise you.
They got tables set up with EA gear all over it and Santa Monica gear. Look at 82 is going again. Look at this. Nice. Gets out of bounds and get us another play here before half.
6 seconds and within striking distance here. Nice. Very nice. They'll be around the 35-yard line. Looks like the 33 they're going to mark it down on. So if you go there, tell them you're with EA. Of course, you can come tomorrow night for the Brock Mathern show, but you can go anytime. You can go eat every meal there if you want. I mean, if your wallet allows.
I don't know how true it is, but I was told we were trailing a little bit right now in the sales.
Ooh, I have not heard that, but you know what? That's a good. I like to hear that. That means, hey, that's some motivation.
Just to let everybody know.
We got a receiver covered up top here. I wonder.
Oh, we're going. Oh, man. Well played by number 11.
Oh, there's a flag, though. There's a flag. Might get an untimed down here. They're going to call, ineligible man downfield. We had two receivers lined up on the line of scrimmage inside. The first and third receiver in trips were both on the line. So, that's.
So we're going to take that to halftime.
You can do that. You just can't go out for a pass. So.
I like your chart here with the hand signals.
It's pretty good, and usually the refs are pretty exact about it. Sometimes they it's not so great, and you have to kind of look and say, well, was that this or that? But they're supposed to be very demonstrative, almost like they're doing sign language. You're supposed to really, really, really.
Boy, I tell you what, they didn't like the fact that Dart got him a high five out of that penalty call, huh?
No, they most certainly did not.
I don't know if everybody at home saw that, but Jackson Dart decided to high five the official in a Thursday night game, NFL, and I don't know how true it is, but I did read a little article today that said they both got fined.
That makes sense to me. I mean, you certainly can't do that.
There was a $25,000 fine to Jackson Dart a $10,000 fine on the official because he did not throw an unsportsmanlike conduct flag on the high five.
Oh, wow.
Like I said, I don't know. I had to get my Google guru down there, Court, to look that up, but I did read that today.
I'm kind of surprised by that. Yeah. Let me see here. I can. So we're 8-8 here. Nice game here in the first half. Typical spirited game here between EA and Santa Monica. Let's see if I can pull this up here and see if we can get this camera. Oh yeah, it does give us something. So we do have a. Let me go to that camera now for this. There we go. Since the other one will kind of just it'll just.
So on this one, we're going to have to, or are you just going to do this for halftime?
We'll see. It depends on how the other one's looking, but we can. I'm going to try to get the third camera here up and running, but if not, we can go with that one. It's a little wide, but it'll give us a decent shot.
Especially at halftime, that's not too bad.
Yeah, and then what happens is I'll show you. Yeah, because the other one just searches around.
Yeah, it's looking for action.
It just looks around the whole time. It's AI.
Well, I know on Friday nights, whenever the band and stuff is out there, it likes to get to the end zone and catch the teams in their meetings. Like the camera don't want to leave them alone. So half the time, the halftime show is not fully covered because of that.
So we probably need to always have a
little backup
camera there for those stationary kind of performances there. Which this is what this is right here. That'd be perfect for that. I did get word today. I contacted Turling's. Oops, I forgot to set the clock there. We'll just go 6 minutes. Say that should be enough. So we contacted Turling's athletic director, Mr. Joe Heinz, and he got back with me this afternoon and said that we can stream the game next week.
Okay.
They do not have Ethernet there in the press box there, so they said they may have a hotspot available for us. I'm going to be talking to our tech people at EA tomorrow about what our options are for that. So we can hopefully we'll be able to figure out the internet issue, and we can bring you the game live. From
you're gonna put me in a bind, Coach.
From Turling's Catholic there. Why is that?
shoot, I'm gonna have to make it I'm gonna have to leave at 5 o'clock and get down there then. Yeah, because it's funny that my son's side that wrestles, wrestling season is kicking off next month, and then it goes into February. So with the vacation that I wasted, not wasted, I shouldn't use that word because I love spending. We use our vacation to travel with our kids and be with our kids whenever they have their events, and bouncing with football, baseball with Court, and to now wrestling with Cy. That consumes our vacation, and so my vacation starts in January, and so I save as much as I can, but I got to use January, February for wrestling, and then rolls back around. I got to save it for November, December for wrestling. So I'm maxed out. So there won't be any leaving early for that game unless, my boss just feels like he loves me that day or something. But, I still should be able to leave at 5 o'clock and make it there for a 7 o'clock kickoff. So,
and if you're a little late there, we can hold it down for you there.
Mm-hmm. Are you going to be? If I make it, it's going to be you and I.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So you're not going to be.
I'll be doing that. No.
Okay.
We're short iPads, so and actually we're kind of short coaches in the box the way we're doing things now. So, there's no way for me to do what I would normally do anyway on the road. So might as well bring the game to the folks there.
Okay.
So we will be able to bring you that game some kind of way. Worst case scenario, we do a radio call. And we can give you the live stream of. They have a group that does their live streams for them.
Oh, nice.
It's not school related, but they're hired to do them. So it might be a situation where you turn that on and then put us on. And it's kind of like you do LSU sometimes there.
Well, it's funny because we had heard when Denham was here, our camera was glitching so much they actually had a camera filming on our other side, and everybody was saying that theirs was clear, and they had a few people who didn't like what we were talking about. So I said, heck,
hey, go to them now.
Go to them. But then I had a few tell us they watched their film with our voice.
There you go.
So it worked out good.
So we'll see how that goes. I'm not really sure how that'll work out, but we'll see. But we'll be able to, some kind of way, bring you the game in some way, shape, or form. The internet is always the issue there. It's tough, and if you've ever had to do anything off of a hotspot or anything like that, upload speeds aren't great on a lot of those. Of course, the best is Starlink from Elon Musk. It's probably by far the best.
You're talking Greek to me now.
But it's just,
I'm not up on all that
It's
stuff.
just like a sheet of paper is what it looks like. And you just prop it up about 45 degrees on a little stand.
Yeah.
And you get upload speeds that are plenty good enough to live stream a game in 1080p.
Wow.
And from anywhere pretty much. And it's the prices aren't bad actually. It's about I think it's like $300 for the kit, and then it's like $50 a month, and you get like 50 gigabytes of data. And they say that live streaming you usually do about 1 to 2 gigabytes an hour is how much you use. So something like that would be enough to take care of us for that. So it's something we might have to look into there, but kind of a quick turnaround for that there though. But the parish may have something we can use as well. We will see. We got some really good tech people that help us out a lot. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. But we're gonna do all we can. We got some other stuff. I'm trying to make sure we get our Brock Mathern show off without a hitch tomorrow, and that's not super easy either.
Yeah,
that's a pretty complicated.
And also live to the people within the building of walk-ons as well. So throws a little challenge at us.
It definitely does. It is that's not something we've done before, but we've kind of done the math on it, and it's just a matter of you just got to make sure you have enough stuff to connect everything to everything else. You got to run the sound out of this podcasting board we're using right now. You got to run that into the computer, but you also have to run it to a speaker for the people there to hear. So that's a little complicated. And then, you also have to have internet so you can stream that out. And, of course, we can also record it. So worst case scenario, we're going to record that thing. When I get there tomorrow afternoon, I'm going to see if we can't get on the internet. And if we can and it looks like it's good, then we'll try live streaming it. But we'll probably end up just recording it anyway. And that way we can put it up Wednesday night. Yeah. And you've got a great, clear show that we can put out there. Because in the end, that's what's important is that you've got a good show to put out there for people to watch in the future. So,
and again, starts at 6.
Starts at 6. Yep. And we're going to go with the show to just after 7 probably. And then, of course, you can stay. Just to hang out, eat, and just, talk with some fellow Spartans there. So
I'm curious to see how many Gators we bring out.
That will be interesting.
That's what I'm curious to see.
Maybe a Gator might ask a question. Who knows? We might allow a Gator to ask a question, I guess. Why? Why not? Why not? So we'll see. I know Coach Brock's not afraid of questions.
No, he will take on all challengers when it comes to that.
Absolutely. Let's see if I can't. I'm going to try to get this camera. That's not working. Okay. Yeah, the other camera I was going to use is simply just not. It's just not picking up. So we're going to just go ahead and move that off altogether. And we're going to put our Coach Murphy here. Let me borrow a robot device that'll move the camera for you.
That's what that is at your
Which
old?
is, yeah. So it'll actually hold. All right, let me go to the other camera real quick here so we don't make everybody dizzy here real quick. I kind of forgot about that. All right, there we go. And we are back here for the second half.
Coach, you might want to hit that clock here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, might want to do that.
There you go.
I'm actually shocked that I'm still allowed to do that after last week. I was ridiculed quite strongly by a lot of people after that, but and deservedly so. All right, so the theory is that this there's like a remote to this thing.
Oh wow!
And
look at this.
Yeah, let's get on this thing and see how it goes here. So it's a remote control, just like your TV. Now, the one thing I can't do is I can't zoom with this camera, but look at there.
Yeah.
You can move it. Very smooth pan there.
Check that out.
That's pretty cool. So now it's supposed to be on a tripod, and it's not because I forgot my mounting plate there. But there we go. So yeah, worst comes
pretty neat.
Worst there. We can go to that. So let's.
If we could zoom in a little bit, that would be
so
a
good,
lot better.
And it just won't.
But that
zoom.
is pretty neat.
So the other one's holding up. So we'll see. If we have to, we'll go to that. But yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Well, and look, it's going to take a lot of toys like this to do what we want to do in the future, right?
Oh, yeah.
We want to be able to bring you every game. We want to be able to put different cameras out on the field, and we want some interviews by some students from EATV out there. And so, look at this big deep pass and busted up.
Yeesh, that was almost picked off.
That was dangerous.
Don't like that.
That was dangerous. But if you look, that is a QR code down in the bottom right. So anybody want to make a donation to EATV to help us better our equipment to get you a better broadcast.
Make that a little bigger for you there. There you go. Yeah, all donations are accepted and appreciated very much. It isn't free to do this, and we did get some startup money from the school, but we have not, we don't receive money. We don't get a budget. Football gets a budget, and, you use that for, all the equipment and all that stuff. But we do not get a budget. So it's what we raise and what we raise only. So,
and it is a school program. So for everybody at home, this is not just a group of guys up here having fun. This is actually a school program that Coach Brownfield teaches. The students was Cord in here? Cord. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was in it. He did the news and stuff for you. That's right. Mm-hmm. Cy was in it, and I think Cy still tries to go to you, even though he's not technically in your class now.
He's in my spirit class, so he's in there once a week on Wednesdays. Yeah.
So I know he was. I know Miss Lauren Avery said he could slip out as an office worker and go to you every now and again, because he really enjoys it. I mean, that class is that's all my boys talk about, and. Man,
that was almost intercepted again there. Eesh.
Well, that's why they play defense, man. If they could catch it, they'd be a wide receiver.
That's exactly right. That is exactly right. Yeah. But yeah, it is a great opportunity. We have some podcasts coming up. We're going to do a District 558 podcast we've been trying to get done, but it's hard getting everybody's schedules together because we don't do that in class. It's actually some kids who are working for Ms. Andrews, and Hudson Browning and some of those guys, and they're gonna do a District 558 podcast that we're actually going to stretch through the year. We'll just talk about whatever sports and this district's going on all year, so it works, no matter what time of year. So we're trying to get that off the ground in the next couple of weeks here. Hopefully we do. It's just a matter of getting everybody, tests and quizzes and all that stuff get in the way, all that school stuff. But
it's a great program that y'all doing because, I mean, and which we didn't have, but we do have somebody that's on the news from East Ascension. And look, I'm going to draw a blank just because I want to talk about her. Wheat.
Jason Wheat.
Wheat.
She changed careers. She got out of it.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, she
was on there for
started
a good
off
year and a half,
going into the news,
too.
did wonderful, and but man, the EATV kind of opens a door for that,
Absolutely. Of course, there was none of that when she was around, so she would have had a chance to really hone her skills there.
My guidance counselor never told me I should be on TV. You know what I'm saying? So
right, same here.
Yeah, this gives you an opportunity, Good tackle right there.
There we go. Nice job. Good wrapping up. That's Shamar Chapman there, two-way player there, linebacker and running back. He loves contact. You can see better.
Oh, yeah.
You're an inside backer and a running back. You're going to have it all day long. And he's excited about that one. Tied up here, 6.5 minutes left in the third quarter. Great game here between the Spartans. That second game is always just a slugfest, man. The first game, somebody usually jumps on somebody else, and that second game, there's a revenge factor, and there's a, familiarity factor, and you don't get to play too many teams twice in freshman ball. So this second game,
look at this.
There. The second game is always a lot of fun.
I tell you, he was right there where you needed to be. He read that all the way.
Beautiful job right there. Let's go to our other camera here and see if we can. And I think we're in the middle of the field. It'll be a good shot here. When we get down toward the end zone, it's going to be a little too far away. We'll see how it goes here. Let's see here. Little whoppy job there. Let's get that thing. There we go. Now we're straight. So we'll leave it on that for a little bit. It's a little far out. We're going to see how it goes here, and we can always go back if we need to. So Spartans have it right around midfield, Gator 49-yard line. 5:55 left in the third quarter. Little jet sweep there. Nice block on the outside there. Not much doing, though.
No.
We'll pick up a couple. That play is always one where it's got to hit. Like you've got to round that corner quickly.
Yeah, and the block was there, but he slowed down trying to read the field there.
And that's it. Once you do that, they're on top of you. I've known coaches before that. You had a hold there, I think. I've known coaches who actually teach to banana that route. So as soon as you take the handoff, you actually bow back like a banana away from the line of scrimmage, and that way you can actually attack that corner coming downhill instead of running horizontal, and now we're trying to run vertical. That doesn't add up.
that's a coach Daughtry for his quarterbacks. When you're rolling out, he wants you to banana away. That way, when you come to throw, you're facing the line.
Absolutely.
The same thing with that. Gator ball.
Yep.
They strip the ball, and Big 72 come up with it.
Yeah, he's excited.
Look,
He
he's
doesn't know
trying
what
to
do
keep
with
it. Yeah, he don't
Hey,
want to give
what do I do
back.
with this thing? I've never had this before.
Hey, Coach, I just took it.
Man, 8-8. Spartans turn it over. Defense has to go back out there. It's tough after just getting a turnover. You hate to see hand it right back.
Yeah.
All right, so 4 wide here for the Gators. Pass down here to the sideline at 14.
Oh, look, we get the ball. Oh, no.
Quarterback, nice work
Wow.
right there.
I thought
Man.
that was coming back to the Spartans.
Whew. Great hustle by the QB to get back to
Wow.
that ball. My goodness. Let me try the other camera out here. Let's see. We can hold it on there for a little bit. I just noticed that some of my EATV people are here.
Yeah.
So I might actually have the camera that we need with them there. So I might be able to get that for the JV game there. Good hard running there by the Gators inside the 40-yard line there, pancaking some people there. Number 5 is a good football player. Man.
No, absolutely.
He is a tough kid, a lot like our 6, a lot like Shamar Chapman there. 5 is almost like a carbon copy of him.
I'm impressed with their quarterback. He's a baller, man. He not the strongest arm yet. Smaller fella, but he can play. Look at that. Nice pull and throw across the middle.
Little
Wow.
RPO action there for a first down.
That young man, he's pretty good.
Sandoval's been running those RPOs for quite a while now, and that, that's just a part of their game, and they've had that as part of their freshman package there for a while. And it's tough on the freshman level to stop because you coach those linebackers. Hey, you see that ball go in the running back's gut, you gotta step down. You have to, or else you're going to get run over on a run play.
Yep.
But man, it's cheating, really. As a guy who coached defense,
wow.
That was a nice fake there. Nice fake. I'd like to think that was planned, but it might not have been. I ended up on the defensive side of the ball, and man, RPOs are just cheating. It's not fair. It's not fair. A lot of times there are linemen downfield on those passes.
Right.
They just don't get called.
Right.
So it looks like everything looks like run, and then the defense has to respond to run, and then it's a pass. It's not fair.
Well, and it's the timing. That one was so quick, but normally the linemen, they got to know, okay, we got to hold for X amount of seconds before we peel, right?
Yep.
So that one's not too bad. It's the ones that are a little slower breaking, slower action that'll get you that guy down the field. Now, there's another quick one.
Yep. And that'll be for a first down. Another Gator first down inside the Spartan 20. Gators are going to go quick here. Look over for the play. We're going to go back to our other main cam here. Let's see. There we go. See how well it holds up. It's this weird time of day where the lights don't really have a chance to do their job yet, and the sun is leaving, so you have like just it's the darkest it'll ever be in a stadium like this. So it's kind of a tough to see the ball in that. It's just it's the hard. Same way in baseball. It's just a hard time of day to deal with the sky there. Second and long for the Gators here. Make it 9. They're doing the whole check with me thing, which a lot of teams do that now. It's quick to the line, get set in your formation, and then offense gets a chance, coaches get a chance to see what's going on with the defense, and then you call a play that you think works best for it.
The 65's moving all day.
Oh, yeah. They did call that. He can tell, too. You see by his body language, he knows. He knows.
I don't know he knew what the play was going to be. He was throwing his hands up like, he didn't hear it.
Yeah. And see, that's, man, communication. You just got to talk to the guy next to you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my dad calls that the look-back offense. He hates it.
You know, I understand the purpose of it, but yeah, it's difficult.
Well,
man.
It takes away, maybe on purpose, right? But it takes away the quarterback having to read the field, and he can audible out and check down plays and all that good stuff. That's not a part of the game that you see anymore at this level, right? And it used to be big. I mean, I can remember. Geez, the Blake Prejeans, the Scotty Staffords, the Reggie Wheats, Coach was giving them plays, but many, many times they were checking out of that play whenever they got to the line and was able to read the defense. And now the coaches are doing it for them.
That's right.
So takes a lot of guesswork out and takes some pressure off of that quarterback as well now.
Which is important. I mean, quarterbacks have enough to deal with.
Yeah, absolutely.
Without having to do that, and it really is it's a huge help to kind of be helped along there. There they go, looking in. They've got the play. Trips to the wide side of the field here, and they're going to look that way, rolling out to throw.
He's going for the end zone and bat it down.
Good coverage there. See if we can get a number on that.
I think it was 80.
Looks like 80,
that actually swatted the ball down.
Yeah, it was. I kept looking at him. I was waiting for him to show his numbers there. Whenever that happens in a game, the people will never show. Like pitching, you have a pitching change, and the new pitcher will never show his number.
Back, I know.
He just stays turned, and it's frustrating.
Yeah. And I worked Game Changer for so many years, and Chet Boudreaux and I rotating Game Changer. I can't tell you how many times we would walk to the fence and say, "Hey, catch, what's your center fielder's number?" Yeah,
you got. Sometimes it's the only way you're ever going to know.
I can't. Look, I'm not going to say what team it was, but we did have one turn around and say, "I don't know his number."
It's like, well, okay. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And the worst part is your own team, like in summer ball. Whenever they're not their normal number. And it's like, wait, that's so-and-so, but he's number 12, but tonight he's 28.
And then you're like looking at faces, and from a press box, that's not easy to do at all. And I've had to kind of rely on that in the past before. So we have something else we hadn't talked about tonight, and I better, or Ms. Andrews is going to beat me up.
Yes.
So the pregame is Thursday night right here, Spartan Stadium, from 6 to 8. This replaces the shout-out. It's our fourth annual pregame. We have fireworks. We have a petting zoo with our FFA. That's always a big hit.
It's almost a school fair, the way they set up.
That's a great way to put it. Yeah.
It is it's so good for the family, and which the kids compete, class war points, right? When they go play the games and stuff, they tell them what class they're with to get points. Oh, look at this. He's calling the no.
Wow.
His body turned, so I couldn't tell.
Yeah, I don't know. It looked like he caught it.
It looked like he caught it. Yeah.
Excellent job, Spartans. Once again.
So it's like they get points, but then siblings, right, can come, or just Spartan fans can come and
younger kids,
let them play the games. And if they want to say they're with the senior class or freshman class, I'm sure they'll help them out and let them give them some points for that. But it's a great family atmosphere, and it always ends with a beautiful, beautiful fireworks show. Man, I don't know who y'all get to bring in to do that, but I
can't remember the name of the company, but they do a great job.
Even the year. Yes, ma'am. We'll make an announcement. Okay. Got you. Thank you. After this play, we'll make that announcement for him. We found a phone. Look at this.
Nice
That's
job.
a wide receiver throwing it out there and picking up a first down.
Shamar Chapman on the catch. Great job. Oh, and he's hurt. Looks like he got a little cramp there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me make this. Ladies and gentlemen, there is a phone that was found in the concession stand. If you're missing your phone, it is in the concession stand.
There we go. I'm sure that won't take very long there.
No, people can't live without them anymore. I can't stand mine, but you know you got to have it for work, and it never stops.
It's tough. It's a tough thing. It's all over the place, and there's so much you can do with them now, to the point to where they've become a part of everyday life and every hour of life.
Yeah.
But
they ran
to
that.
get away from.
They
it
ran
sometimes.
that ad from like Radio Shack or something from 25, 30 years ago, and it was you could buy. A calculator, you could buy whatever, and everything your phone does, it was individual items broken down, and you don't realize how much that phone actually does for you.
Right.
I got an iPhone BC before Christ here, and I still can't operate everything that's on it. Everybody says, "Oh, put it in your calendar," and I don't know how. I don't.
It's tough. I tell you, once you learn it, it's worth it. But getting to learn it is tough. That's a tough, steep learning curve. And
I am a technology illiterate person. Okay, and I struggle with it all, no doubt.
All right, we're running that clock. Okay, gotcha, buddy.
Let's setting up the screen, and we got it. Wow, Gator right in position though. Man, he followed the pack.
Sure did. And that's exactly what you're supposed to do. You sniff out screen, retrace your steps, find the guys. They'll be out there. So that's going to kill the third quarter right there. Oops, let me get the third quarter on the scoreboard. I never changed it after halftime. Did it before fourth quarter. There we go. All right, so 8 minutes there, and now we are in
Quarter four.
There we go. So we're 8-8. Man, nobody scored since those back-to-back touchdowns there early on. This camera is shaking.
And it's been a clean football game. I mean, it hadn't been many sloppy plays that you normally see in a freshman football game.
Right.
It has been really clean.
And hard-nosed, hard-fought,
absolutely.
like you expect these games to be. These guys want nothing more than to beat each other tonight, especially EA's freshmen, since we dropped the one over at the pit. It's a last chance
Right.
For them as a team, because we always told those freshman kids, that you're never going to be on this team again. Some of these guys are going to move. Some guys are going to quit. Some guys are going to move on to some other sports or other things, and you're never going to play with these guys, this group, ever again. So, it's coming down to toward the end of the season there. There's 2 games left, maybe 3. I've heard that maybe we could be playing Catholic next week, and we picked up a game there. Maybe we're going to just watch social media for that. We're not sure about that. Catholic hadn't gotten back to us, but after that it's just Dutchtown and Walker. So 3 more games at the most, maybe 2. And that's it's not a lot. So these guys are starting to feel that now, and hopefully that's something that helps them to give it everything they got, because they've only got a few more together with these guys.
It's crazy. I mean, football season goes by in the blink of an eye.
Oh, man.
And
sometimes it feels like it's forever, but then you're like, oh, wow, it's almost gone.
Yeah. And but I feel that way. Everybody says, like when my son played baseball, man, y'all lucky. Y'all got so many games. But it flies by. You don't have that many games.
It's absolutely right.
Nice little play right here. Look at this.
Nice
And
little
still
roll out
on
to
his
the
feet
flat.
down
He's
the sideline.
inbounds.
And he is going to score, Coach.
He's gone.
Touchdown, Spartans.
My goodness gracious. And that's a big kid to be running that fast down the sideline. You thought for sure somebody's going to catch him,
He tiptoed down that sideline with graceful feet.
He definitely had a tight end kind of look to him there when he busted out into the flat and thought, okay, well, get a first down out of this. No, he turned up and took off. That's very, very nice. Very, very nice. So that's 14-8 Spartans. So we're going to go for 2 here. Pivotal 2-point conversion right here. Whew, man. Yeah, you'd hate to miss this and then give up a score and lose by 1, you know.
Yep.
And it happens a lot in freshman ball. A lot of times it's 2 touchdowns to 2 touchdowns, and it's all a matter of who got the conversions, you know. And there's a flag, and they're going to call delay game.
Delay game.
Oh, that's awful. That's awful. You hate that. And look, in a freshman game, there's no play clock on. So, you know, they give you an extra 5 or 6 seconds. You know, so
back judge is keeping it. And most of the time, he's going to miss a few seconds on that.
Yeah. And a lot of times you got close to a minute, and you really do. So, delay of games just shouldn't happen in freshman ball. But it's a key play here, and you want to get the right one in. So I'm guessing they were trying to make sure they had what they needed in.
We're going to swing it out again, and he's in. He's in for the 2.
There we go. Nice work right there. And that's huge. Now you can't get beat by 1 score. You can get tied, but you can't get beat by 1 score. 16-8 Spartans. And look, I never changed the quarter from the second quarter on here. Man, I'm reaching the limit of what I can do at one time.
You know, it's funny because EA, we've known for some pretty good, Santa too, pretty good kickers, right? We've had some kickers leave here and go to the next level. We're not kicking a lot of balls this year.
No,
we're not kicking. And we know the young man can do it.
Absolutely. Anthony is not only our special teams player of the week this week, he's also the team MVP from the Prairieville game.
I mean, he's a talented young man, and
he's gotten better every week. Too.
Yes, and but we choose to go for 2 a lot more than the average.
And a lot of that's analytics.
Yeah.
You know, and that's not just on the college and pro level there. There's analytics involved, and sometimes it's a momentum thing. And then, of course, anytime we get a penalty, we'll try to draw teams offside sometimes, try to get that 1.5 yard line, and then let's go, you know.
Yep.
But yeah, those are all interesting. But we definitely do go for 2 more than we used to, for sure. I think everybody does. And the game's just evolving.
Yes.
And that's gotten down to the high school level. So we're set to kick here. Had some interesting kickoffs from both teams here.
Right.
And there's a little sky kick.
Squib there.
Yeah.
And they just falling on it. That's smart.
That's smart.
You know you're not a returner, so.
Hey, the best thing that can happen is we end up with the ball at the end of that, you know? And that's what you teach them no matter what team it is, that's what you teach them. Like, let's just get 1st and 10 after this is over. And, you know, a lot of guys try to be heroes, or they get under that ball and they get nervous and they start thinking, you know. You can't have any of that. Just get the ball, hit the ground. Let's play.
A lot of guys are just in shock they called it. Because those first 2 lines, they're not there to put their hands on the ball.
No, that's not what they're there for sure. You're right.
And they're shocked.
Oof, missed tackle there.
But I'm going to tell you, Coach, I just bit that one because I followed running back on that play. I was about to comment, wow, he's really cutting through there, but I bit on it.
And I wish there was some kind of secret that would, you know, help you to know which way. Yeah, there's not. Sometimes you're just going to be on the wrong guy.
Yeah.
And hey, they do a great job. That's exactly what it should do. I know I've followed guys for 30 yards before thinking they had the ball.
Look at it.
Nice job there. Nice job in the interior there.
Yeah.
It'll bring up 3rd down and about 5. Clock's running, 6:47 and counting here. Gators have it on their own 47. 3rd down and 4. Got to get to the Spartan 49. And see, everybody looks, even the O-line.
Yeah.
You know, they got to get a signal too. I've been in offenses before where they didn't have to do that.
Right.
And they just get the play within the cadence of the quarterback.
Well, Tony Turo, who calls the varsity games with me, he said, as an offensive lineman, they hate that.
Oh, yeah.
Because you're down, and he said next thing you know, he starts feeling his legs going numb because he's holding his position.
You try getting in that position for 20 seconds.
Yeah.
And see, those guys take a knee right there when they turn.
Right.
That's smart.
Yeah.
So 4th down and 2, the crowd is into it.
They're definitely loud now.
Absolutely. That's a great crowd here tonight.
Look at it blowed up in the backfield.
Oh, and he is down. And the Spartans take over on downs. That is a huge play there with 5:33 remaining in the ball game.
I don't even think the young man knew what hit him just now.
No, it did not seem like it. That did not seem to go the way they wanted it to go.
He wanted to get up and run.
Yeah, he wouldn't stop it. Man alive. Yeah, it's that's a tricky thing right there. Yeah, you want to, and then of course the NFL, you can't get up as long as you're not touched.
Yeah.
But not in high school.
He actually fumbled the ball on the play.
Yeah.
On the hit and had to pick it back up, but he was down.
All right, so Spartans love a nice little long scoring drive right here and put this thing on ice.
It doesn't matter to me if we score or not. Let's just eat up 5:33 off this clock.
Yeah, we could kneel it on the 1 yard line. That's all I care. This is a great crowd. In fact, this is a bigger crowd than you'd see in a lot of varsity games across this state.
Look at this. Go, boy.
Just hold on to the football. There you go.
Nice.
Good 4 or 5 yard scramble on 1st down. Clock is rolling. Yeah, I would say that there are a lot of 1A and 2A, even 3A football games that would not have a crowd like this, home and away side. We've played plenty of a Friday night game with a smaller crowd over there for sure.
Most definitely. I think just about everybody except, I think Denham probably had the biggest crowd.
Brought a good crowd.
Yeah.
Brother Martin brought a good crowd week 1.
Poor Salmon had about 4.
Oh, yeah, that was tough. I hate it for those kids. They deserve better than that.
Absolutely.
Especially it's a good football
They're
team.
a real good football team. And the support there just wasn't there. But, East Ascension and Sandoval, both, they travel well. Sometimes I feel, especially EA, sometimes I feel that we travel better than we do at home.
Yeah, I think it's and it's kind of that villain role that Brock talks about sometimes. It's fun going to the other place,
I mean, Friday night at Perryville, it was packed.
Oh, yeah. That was,
packed.
a great crowd.
Yeah.
A great crowd.
Now, granted, they don't have a huge set of bleachers.
Right.
But it was full.
And that's not their fault. They were shortchanged in the construction there. They had to cut some things, and I think they cut a section of bleachers out, as part of it.
But I tell you, you called it, though, about how they handle the band and all that stuff. And that was a great situation where they put chairs in the end zone for the band. The band looked like they were having a ball.
Oh, yeah. They're so much closer to the action than they ever have been. That's fun.
Mm-hmm.
If you've never had a chance to be on the sideline for a game, it's a whole different view.
Yeah.
It really is. So I think we got a hold here back there in the backside of that play there. Ask them if they want to take it. Which they really kind of have to do. See, there it is.
Yeah.
Hold all the Spartans. 3:49 remaining. So they are going to take the penalty. As they absolutely should have. It was going to be 3rd and 1 otherwise. So now it's 3rd down and 11. And let's roll that clock. All right.
Speaking of bleachers and bands, I was told that we're going to have some more seats in the Sandoval visiting section this year.
We have been told that Sandoval is moving their band to the end zone where it traditionally was.
Yes.
People remember from before times.
We're going deep.
Oh, he's wide open.
82 is wide open and touchdown Spartans.
That is
wow.
huge. All right. I'll take that over a game-killing drive there. There we go. Put that on the board there. Let's put it on our board. And it is 22-8. Huge, huge, huge. Huge
Yep.
score there with 3:24 remaining. Now the Gators would have to score twice just to get in striking distance here. And let's see if this 2-point conversion is good. That'll make it very hard to overcome. Let's see what we have up our sleeve here.
No, that was.
And just kind of ran out of real estate there.
Everybody was covered well on that one.
Yeah, nothing you can do about that. 22-8.
22-8, still comfortable.
Yeah, 3:24
With
remaining in the
3:24.
ball game. Gators still have to score twice.
And look, the way our defense has been playing, they're going to be hard to score on.
Yeah, San Mo has not done much here in the second half at all. So they did move. San Mo has agreed to move their band to the end zone, which is going to give
that's
Spartan fans a fair amount of seats that we have not had the last couple of times that went over there. Of course, 22 was the last time we were there, and that was a big issue, a huge issue. Mm-hmm. And then before that, it was 2020, the COVID year, you know, and that was different because your crowd was a little thinned out.
Yep.
And so
22, that was a packed house. I mean, it was
two packed.
It was
two
packed.
packed.
And I ended up getting flushed out of my seat because it was so tight with people. And I worked my way. Thank God you guys are tremendous and let me stand on the sideline with y'all. And if not, I don't know. I probably would have went home. It was so tight in there.
Yeah, I've had people tell me, I don't think I'm coming. You know, and I was like, after 22, I don't blame them. But that is fixed. So San Mo is moving that.
And we appreciate it.
Absolutely, that's the right move.
And that's what everybody at San Mo needs to understand. We truly appreciate it because we want every fan to be able to see that game.
Absolutely,
no doubt about it.
No matter what they're wearing.
Yep.
And that was not the case in 22.
Yeah.
So. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! I think we might have got that ball.
Might be.
We might have got that ball.
No. That's Gator ball.
No. That was definitely loose there for a while. That was great. That was great, John. That's what you want to do right there. Man, so 3:19 remaining in the ball game. It's a 14-point lead for the Spartans. You got some boisterous fans out there, huh?
They are excited.
Can't quite make out exactly what they're saying, but
me either. But they're excited.
Saying it pretty loud. All right, Gators are 4 wide, 2x2 here.
I always like the mamas that yell out like the lady earlier. That's my baby.
That's great.
I always love that. Oh, look, ball on the ground. Oh, he calling him down.
Is it down or is it an incomplete pass? No, he's down.
He's down.
Yeah, he's down. Okay, clock is rolling, yeah.
I used to fuss at my wife and tell her, I don't hear you saying that's my baby.
Right. It's important. That's great to hear that. And another thing that does is it reminds everybody that these are all people's kids.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely.
And these are not professionals out there. These are not college kids with NIL money.
Yep.
These are kids out here playing a game, you know.
And I say it all the time. I get heckled all the time, especially at work. The guy say, man, you graduated too long ago to be worried about high school sports. Well, let me tell you, I will take a high school game, and I don't care if it's an East Ascension game, Santa Monica, Dutchtown, I don't care. Give me a high school football game over any NFL or collegiate ball game.
Absolutely. It is the purest form of the sport.
Yes. And I don't care what sport it is. I'll take it in baseball. I'll take it in basketball, soccer. I don't care. Give me a high school sport. The atmosphere is great.
The money has taken over every other level.
Absolutely. Now they're talking about LSU wearing patches on their uniforms for sponsors. And
it's coming.
Man, they are ruining the game, in my opinion.
I hate to see ads on Tiger Stadium, grass. That bothers me.
Yep.
But it's coming.
Mm-hmm.
It is coming. Well, the Gators took a long time to take that time out, man. They 25 seconds ran off that clock. Oof.
Speaking of LSU, that's like some old Les Miles kind of stuff right there. You don't want to waste that money. If you're going to take the time out, take it now.
So, you talk about all the money that's being filtered into college sports now, and so what's the point of professional athletes now? Professional sport. What's the point?
Yeah, I mean, really, it just turns college
Right.
into a minor league.
And I'm sure I'll get a lot of pushback for this, right? But most, and not in every sport, but in football, and I'm going to say most of your high-profile spots, those guys are getting a full academic ride.
Mm-hmm.
To me, that should be payment enough, because there are other kids that are paying thousands on top of thousands of dollars every semester to go and get I'm not going to say a real job, but a real job, right?
Right.
Where they got to punch a clock. They got to go, and they go into debt for years with student loans to do it. And, in and out of his hands. That should have been caught.
Yep.
But, and not to take away from the athlete and the work that they do, because, they're putting in a lot of work, school work. They're doing workouts, doing all kind of training sessions and stuff before school and after school and all that. They're putting in the time, but they're also getting rewarded a lot more. They're getting their meals, their housing, their books, their academic. Everything is taken care of for them. So I'm not a fan of paying the college athlete.
I think if you're going to do it, I think the way to do it is maybe let me see here. I think the way to do it is to maybe pay into a trust.
I can see that.
Like
yes.
say 25.
Yes.
At
Right.
25, you can take that and
Yep.
So, because I do believe they do have a right to some of that money, because it's it's money that they're helping generate that money for the university.
Absolutely.
But
Absolutely.
I don't think it's good to have those kids having that money right now.
Right.
And I think it's causing a
Well,
lot of problems for kids.
You see it in the pro level. These guys are signing multi-million-dollar contracts, and they're in trouble with it. I mean, we can go down a list, but I'll start with Johnny Manziel. I mean, that young man could not handle the fame, the fortune, none of it.
Right.
And now they got him on as a commentator, and he looks like a fool, and he acts like a fool. And they're still paying this guy to do this. And, he made a fool of himself, 2 weeks ago on calling the game whenever he wore the other team's jersey, right?
Right.
Come on, man. You don't do all this stuff. And all you're going to see is that filter down to the next level down.
And I think there's a middle ground there where you can get those guys their money that they're helping earn for the school, but also not do it in a way where, I mean, it causes so many problems for these young men that, you can, and young women too, and especially in women's basketball.
Right.
I feel like there's got to be a middle ground. Let them have a piece of the pie, but let's do it in a way that's more responsible for them and allow them to, and maybe you give them a certain amount now, but and you cover all expenses, of course, all that stuff. Kids used to say that they didn't have money, they didn't have food to eat at night, after practice, and let's take care of all of that. But maybe we shouldn't. But just letting people have $1 million cash in their pocket right now at 18 years old, maybe not the best way to handle all that.
No doubt. Well, the Spartans are going to take a knee, and that's going to close out this freshman ball game with the Spartans winning 22-8.
That is a huge win for EA, who took it on the chin last month at the pit.
And look, and like I said before, I don't count freshman and JV games, but for those of you that do, that's one for the good guys there.
There you go. Hey, I like it. Anytime the Spartans and the Gators are playing, I like to see a Spartan W there. So
absolutely.
There we go.
I don't mind. I had a good friend of mine call me after the game last week and say, "Man, how you doing?" And I said, "It's okay." I said, because it was Prairieville. Now, if we lose next Friday night, don't call me.
Right.
I don't mind losing. I just don't want to lose to the Gators.
Amen. 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 All right, let me see here if I can get this set up here for our Let me just go ahead and do a new game. 22 to 8. There we go. Oh, the clock's running. Got to stop.
Yep.
All right, new game now. There we go. Let's set
Gonna
10
bump it to
minutes
10.
on there. And we'll go ahead and run that for pregame there. All right. So thank you for joining us there. We're going to just pause here. You can stay on this same stream for the JV game. We're going to pause a little bit, catch our breath. And we'll be back for the kickoff of Santa Monica EA JV live from Burnside. So congratulations to the freshman Spartans, 22 to 8 winners over the Gators. All right, we are back, and it's time for JV football.
Yeah, a little break in between games, sponsored by Subway.
Yeah,
Eat fresh.
Yes, indeed. We got to get this JV game started on huddle here. We don't have the camera running there. Or no, it's started, so it'll be on there in a second. So it will be up. Oh, there it is. All right, we're going to see how that goes. I upped our bit rate. I'm not sure what that's going to do here, but we'll see. Up the bit rate to 14,000. I know that probably doesn't mean much.
Yeah,
but
they say that's Greek to me.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
well, if you're streaming 1080p, which is, that's your high definition, not 4K, but the next best thing, you need at least about 5,000 to 6,000 kilobytes per second transferred. And we've been at 10,000, so I bumped it up to 14,000 because we have a great internet connection here thanks to our folks at Rev. Mm-hmm. So I think it can handle it, and I think that's going to help the camera. So we're going to try it. If not, I'm going to go ahead and try and bump it up some more.
Well,
YouTube lets you go all the way up to 51,000. I don't know. That might set the computer on fire. But
you're talking to a guy who my last video game was the original Nintendo.
oh, my goodness.
Yes. I'm not into all that stuff. Cool, big hit.
Man, he was running,
Wow.
and then he wasn't. Goodness gracious.
What a hit.
He was running into a brick wall. And these JV games are typically very, very physical.
Yeah.
These guys know each other, and they don't want to lose to each other. And just like the freshman game, Santa Maria won this one. I think it was 21-20. So that one was a different situation. So we'll see what happens here with this. But the camera looks like it's holding up a little better there. That's good. So don't forget, on the top right of your screen there, you can see all of the stuff going on this week. The Rivalry week is ongoing at Walk-Ons. You could go after this game over there. I guess they're open kind of late. And just tell them you're with EA, and they'll give 10% to the Booster Club. So
make sure you say you're from EA.
yeah, you got to say it. That when we met with the people, they did say the Walk-Ons people. They said, "Look, you have to do it.
Yes.
We can't prompt you. It's part of the company policy there." So
look at this going downtown,
gotta adjust. The receivers got to adjust that a little better. You got to see it out of the hand a little earlier there, and try to come back.
He had him beat.
Yep, had him beat. The ball wasn't there, so you got to go. You got to go and go to where the ball is.
Quarterback here, is this the same young man that finished?
No.
Okay, so he's not playing tonight. We're gonna save him for.
He is not playing tonight, just in case.
Okay.
For Friday, what to see? So you can't. You just don't know. So in a situation where if Salem was at 100%, then you'd see him out here tonight. But with Salem, recovering from that injury there, it's still a matter of.
Did he practice at all yesterday or today?
I'm not allowed to say.
Okay.
I'm not allowed to say. Coach Brock keeps a Belichick like.
Gotcha. Hey, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, information is
I didn't know he was out. So.
But last week, we were, when Rev does our games, of course, we partner with them, and they ask for certain information before the game, which they need for their broadcast. Like, starting lineups and stuff like that.
Look at this right here. Wow, nice throw on the run, under pressure.
Great job there. The more I look at it, that might be Tristan there.
I'm telling you.
It's not in his traditional number, but
actually kind of body looks like him.
Yeah, I think it is him. I could be wrong about that, but it certainly looks like him, throws like him. And people have all kind of different philosophies on that. I know some JV, I've known JV guys who were the only backup quarterback in the program.
Yeah.
And they'd play every JV game.
Yeah.
It's just part of, hey, that's part of you getting ready, right? Other people would never play the next guy in on Friday night on a Tuesday. It just kind of depends on your situation, you know. But you know, anytime you got a starter coming off an injury, you never know how that's going to hold up during a game. You never know how that's going to work. So you definitely want to have your other cards ready to deal. So coaches have different philosophies on that.
Yep.
You know.
Nice little play out there. I tell you, we starting this week on like last week's JV game where the run was not there. I mean, every time we've run the ball so far, we've hit a wall of Gators. But we're throwing the ball well.
Just like water, you just got to find a way through, right? Oh yeah, that bit rate there I think has made a big difference here. Yeah, this camera is holding up much better. I didn't know if that would be the issue or not, but it looks like it is. So
now, do you know what we run on regular Friday nights?
There's been 10,000.
Okay.
And I was told that bit rate really wouldn't have a huge impact on that, and that it would be it's a nice carry there for a first down, but we got a flag, and that's why it was a nice carry. There was a hold.
Yeah.
So that's coming back. Yeah, we were at 10,000, but I was told that the bit rate really shouldn't affect that, and that the problem was the quality of the camera, the congestion coming on the network from the camera into the program, and then being encoded out to the world there. So, but then I read some other stuff this week that said, well, you know, bit rate can in some cases help with that. I got you, Mr. Whitehat. There we go. We're good. So apparently it is. It shouldn't. It really technically shouldn't, because it's probably an issue down upstream from the what would affect bit rate. But apparently it's working. So heck, I don't care. I'll be wrong as it can be. As long as if we get this thing straight, then that's amazing. All right, and we get a delay game.
Yeah.
All right. So what I'm wondering here, just from a logistical standpoint, is, and boy, this white hat is adamant about rolling this clock. He's sensing. He didn't have any Subway.
No. I think his belly's growling. Another nice pass right in the double. Oh, that's a.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Be a
I was about
there.
to say we can't hit him before the ball gets there.
And quarterback took a lick there as well.
But back on his feet though, he's a tough young man.
So we'll take that pass interference penalty there for sure, and it'll be 1st and 10 Spartans. So I think we've covered everything. The rivalry week is ongoing throughout the week at Walk-Ons on Highway 30. Brock Mathern Show tomorrow night live at 6 o'clock. If you're not able to make it out there, we may be live on YouTube. If not, we're going to post it Wednesday night. So I'm going to record it, and if we can't,
hopefully it works out where we're live.
it'd be nice, but we're not going to have a glitchy, laggy live stream, because what happens then is if you do that, then that's the video that stays up there forever. Right. And you can't do anything about it. So if we can't get a clear signal. So
this is not a first down.
Nope, it's not. That's interesting. These pass interferences are handled all different ways. Of course, in the NFL, it's at the spot, which can be a 70-yard penalty. Oh, man. Just a great job tackling out there on the perimeter, number 47 there for the Gators. That was just a
that has to be a dart, though.
Got to be.
That was a floater, and
you're leaving him hanging out there.
That is you get the snap, you turn, and you throw a 90-mile-an-hour fastball to the receiver.
You have to. You have to. It's one of those things I've hated about that play for a long time, and it's gotten bigger and bigger in a lot of people's playbooks. Yep. It's a run. It's a run is what it really is.
And you make that one guy miss, and you get big yards.
But the problem is, if you're waiting to catch the ball, you don't have a chance to defend yourself, and you're about to get teeth removed.
Correct.
And you have no way to even help yourself out.
Yep.
So you've got to get it out there right now. And if it's sniffed out, then you got to have a quarterback who's able to turn away from it and go somewhere else. You got to have a safety play. There we go. And that is
going to be right shy, I believe.
Yeah, looks like it's going to be about a yard shy. And it is Gator ball. Yeah. Almost there, but not quite. There's also people, who will talk to you to your head falls off about throwing behind the sticks on fourth downs. And LSU lives by it. LSU loves throwing a 2-yard pass on 4th and 5. It drives me insane.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you're trying to create space out there, and in that situation, I think they kind of felt like they might have enough space for him to run for it. But man, that I don't know. Just it seems like it doesn't happen all that often.
We ran it when my son played at Central, and it was always a quick pass, and that's one thing that baseball instinct comes out on that play whenever you get it, and it's really a sidearm. You just turn and sling,
Right.
And oh wow, he just juked him out of shoes, man.
That was impressive. First down, Gators.
Neither one made a move, and he just juked him out of shoes.
How about that? Nice move. Just playing a little basketball there.
Yeah.
Cross midfield down to the 43-yard line of EA.
Speaking of basketball, so at the Booster Club meeting, I was talking to Principal Coach Johnny Walker, and we were talking about EATV covering basketball, and I told Coach Walker, I said, Coach, if I'm the one covering basketball, I need somebody like you. And he said, I didn't expect anybody else to do it with you but me. So I think Johnny's on board with us. And
he keeps telling me he wants to do it, and you just got it's just that first time. You just got to get on there, put on the headset and just do it. And, then the jitters kind of go away, and then you want to do it some more. So
it's like Tony was so Tony was so nervous, when I first called him, and he said, I'm not good at that. And I said, you're not good at what? And he said, talking. And I said, well, dude, I just need you to say a few things. I'm good at talking.
Right.
I just need you to chime in and help me when I need to take a breath. And I don't know. We're not pros, but I mean, I think we've done well. And now he enjoys it, and he likes to get on here and doing all this, and me, because I like to talk so much, I'm addicted. I want more.
Oh, it's a lot of fun, and a lot of times in high school sports, man, I got to get him down here. There, blow the whistle. There you go. Yeah. In high school sports, man, it's just. There's some slow periods, And a lot of teams, you see a lot of teams run clock, and and then you get into like soccer season. There's a lot of downtime in soccer games, and people are watching. They don't mind hearing a few stories while they while they do it. Volleyball, we ended up a little Civil War lecture there for a few minutes last night against St. Thomas Aquinas, 3-set victory for the Lady Spartans.
I could have win.
I should have.
You should call me. I don't want to, I keep up with it as best I can, Coach. I do. I get all the reminds. I get all the stuff. But, it's kind of like we were talking about earlier. I get so much on my phone a day, I actually overlook a lot.
And that's something we've talked about, and that's going to be a first down, it looks like, by about a yard there on second.
With a flag coming in late.
We got a flag. Uh-oh. A little extracurricular there, maybe. Coming in after the whistle like that.
They're going to call a target.
Oh, wow.
He just signaled target.
Sure did. You don't see that very much in the high school game. Oh, wow. Yep, a whole fist to the head there. My goodness.
So in JV, is he removed from the game at this point?
They don't do any ejections for that.
Okay.
The only real ejection is fighting, or a lot of times we talked earlier about how there's things that happen on the field, and it's just field stuff, and we'll never know really what happened there. Sometimes that ref will say something like, "Look, that's it for you. One more thing out of you, and you're out of here." Like in baseball, you'll see that.
Yeah.
And a lot of times the white hat will talk to the coach and just say, look, number 16 is
Right.
doing this or that, and anything else out of them, and they're out of there. And a lot of times what they'll do is instead of doing like an official ejection where you have a fine and a sportsmanship penalty and all sorts of things that go on there, a lot of times they'll just say, like, look, coach, if you take him out
Right.
and don't put him back
Right.
in, we can just call this, call this a game, And so you do see some of that sometimes too. Nice gang tackle in there by the Spartans.
Yeah, I've been told a couple times by home plate umpires, one more word and you're out of here.
Yep. And
And you know what? I've given them one more word, and I have never been ejected.
yeah, those, we always say these guys have got to mean it when they say
Yeah.
it. And because as coaches, we tell kids all the time, you can't do this, you can't do
Right.
that. They're not going to put up with this. Nobody should put up with
Right.
this. And then sometimes they do.
Yeah.
And it's just a terrible, terrible thing, because now we have to go back and explain why these referees didn't carry out the law and do what they're supposed to do,
Yeah, and like in baseball, I was coaching 13, 14-year-old guys, and I would always tell them, at that age, they have that attitude, right? And they know the game well enough to where they'll verbally express themselves or their body language or what have you, and I never stood for it. I always told my guys, you let me fight it. Okay,
Right.
if it's a bad call and you come back to the dugout, I got you. And and a lot of times those guys, they don't want to eject nobody. They want every kid to play. They want every coach to coach.
Right.
But a lot of times, if you call them out, they know, okay, I made a mistake. Look at this, going to the end zone and he drops it. They'll admit to their mistake.
Right.
If you approach them the right way. And back in my early days, I never approached it in the right way. But the older I got, I did. I handled it better, and it was more of a conversation like you and I are having now. And you
Right.
say, "Blue, you missed that one. Okay, make sure we don't miss any more." And they're human like the rest of us. And I always give them crap, but look, I would not want to be in their shoes.
Oh, my goodness. No.
They have to make decisions in a half a second, and sometimes it's not the right one, and sometimes it is, and you just don't like it.
I once saw a news story where they had some these were anti-police activists, and they went to a police training academy, and they went through the active shooter
Right.
drill of the a part of it, and what you have in there is sometimes people who are trying to shoot you, and sometimes you have people who don't have anything and they're not trying to shoot you at all, and you have to make split-second decisions, and all of those activists they put through that program, they all shot more innocent people than the police
Right, they
going
failed.
through the program.
Yes.
And of course, it's all it's blanks and all that.
Yeah.
But
Nice throw. Oh, and he batted it down.
Nice defense there by 38, 36, 38.
30.
Yeah. 36 is right next to him.
Something,
That's how they were right next to each other, almost the same exact number. That's how I knew it. So they came out of it with an appreciation. They're saying, we've really kind of had a change of heart on this now that I realize how hard this is to do.
Correct.
And how little time you have, and all these guys are really trying to do is protect themselves and go home to their families at night.
Sure.
And if they're just a second off on that, then they can be gone. And it really helped them see things in a way they never would have seen it without going through that.
Yep.
And I think a lot of it is the same way. Go referee a middle school game and see how many mistakes you make.
Absolutely.
And then come out on Friday night and maybe you talk a little bit differently about what's going on. So sacked back at the 16-yard line. That's going to bring up a 4th and long, and the Spartans are going to punt it.
Yeah, I called a 12-year-old scrimmage game one time, and the other team, it was an all-star game, and they were playing a team from a different area, and I offered to get behind the plate to call balls and strikes as long as, we got a late flag now.
Legal participation.
Yeah.
We must have had 12
12
guys go
on the
out
field,
there.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. And so I told him, look, you give me somebody to do the field, I'll call behind the plate. Well, nobody want to go in the field, right? So
Right.
I'm calling from behind the pitcher. Well, at 12 years old, they're really throwing curveballs now and that kind of stuff. And he got it off his bad snap, but he did get the punt off, and it is going to bounce in our favor.
There we go. Yeah, he had to field a
Yep.
soft ground ball there in his own end zone. That's never ideal.
Yeah. And so these kids are throwing curveballs, and it's unfortunate from behind the pitcher. You really can't tell where it's crossing the plate.
Right.
You can only really tell where they're catching it, okay? And from calling baseball games, sitting in the press box, it's hard to see the angle and the height and stuff whenever it's crossing that plate. And, boy, they were riding me. Coach, that was a strike. Yeah, well, if one of you will come out here, I will get behind the plate, and it probably will be a strike, you know?
Hey,
but I'm not going to give it to you. So I knew then that was not a call-in for me.
It's a hard thing to do, and the hardest thing is you have to be consistent. And I've actually talked to umpires who said, I accidentally called.
All right, look at this run.
Oh, wow. Nobody touched it.
Oh, my goodness.
Nobody touched it.
Oh, my goodness. And look, all right, that beautiful run, right? Let's not take away from this run. But number 17, the wide receiver, just ran down the field, and our defensive back bit the whole way. He jumped for a pass, and he jumped to defend him as the running back runs right by him to score a touchdown.
That is terrific. I mean, you watch that on film, and those guys will put that up in a frame.
Yeah, that was bigger than the run, in my opinion.
That is. And we were talking earlier about getting faked out on plays. And, the only way you're ever going to get faked out on the play is if the guy who doesn't have the ball is running like he does.
That's right.
And, you try to coach kids left and right, up and down, to carry out the fake.
Yeah.
And extra point is good, and the Gators take a 7-0 lead. And, same way on that. You run that go route and you go up for that ball, then that corner is going to follow you every single time. Because the one time he slacks off, it's going to be coming,
Yep.
Yeah, it's so important, man. If you can carry out a good fake and it's selfless, it's an act of generosity because a teammate is going to get the glory and get the touchdown. But that's how you win football games.
Yep.
And there's going to be a time when somebody's laying themselves down for you, and that's part of teamwork.
Yeah.
And when you got a good team going, that kind of stuff is just, you don't have to explain it. People are just willing to do it.
Yeah, that was incredible.
That's great to
I
see.
ended up following that after he broke that run because that was
I hate they were wearing black and white down there, doing that. But, hey, that's a hell of a football play.
Yeah.
Great job right there. That's the kind of stuff you're looking for right there as a coach. You're looking in these JV games, and those little things like that tell you a lot about a kid and what they're capable of. And you see a kid do something like that, then you know that's somebody who's going to do whatever you ask of them. I think we've been spoiled by 11 seconds left in the first half here. I think we've been spoiled by all these varsity kickoff returns because our varsity kickoff return team has just done an amazing job this year. And you come to these freshman and JV games and you just see a lot of short returns. You're like, that's not the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
But I think for a lot of teams it is. We've just been blessed with, you're putting guys like Meriwether and Urson and Blackburn back there. Any of those guys can take it and have taken it to the house.
How many yards did Urson have kick returns Friday night? Did you get a total on that?
I don't have it on me, but I can look that up because that was a lot. Good question.
It was a lot, and and he always got us in great field position, but we just couldn't execute offensively.
Field position has rarely been a problem for us.
Yeah, and it was crazy because 99% of the time, the kicker is going to act like he's going to tackle you and not tackle you.
Right.
But their kicker saved every kickoff.
Sure did.
Because if it wasn't for their kicker, it was 6 points every time.
Absolutely. Absolutely right. Well, I would like to report, I'm not reporting anything to our fans here, but Ralph, this is, I turned that bit rate up, and this thing has not glitched once since I've done
That's
it.
unbelievable.
Yeah.
Well, you live and you learn. And look, this is This is our rookie year at EA TV.
And we actually jumped. Yeah, we jumped over to this system. We're using OBS, which is called the Open Broadcasting System. It's totally free, and it's mainly used by like gamers.
Yeah.
And I've never been into this kind of thing, but there's people who like stream themselves playing video games, and OBS is the main platform people do that with. And you can stream to any platform. You know, you can stream to YouTube, or Twitch is a famous gaming platform, right? But you use OBS to get it there.
Okay.
And but I just switched over to this as soon as we found out we were going to have those 3 games.
Yeah.
Because we would have had to do them on Huddle Fan and not YouTube, because Huddle, once they get you into their ecosystem, they have a system called Production Truck, which is kind of like OBS, and it's actually what Rev uses to do the game of the week. That's close to a first down.
Yeah, that's real close.
And the problem is
calling first down.
There we go. Excellent. You can't stream games on Huddle through Production Truck. You can't stream them to YouTube.
Okay.
You have to pay Huddle like an extra $2,000 a year.
I got you.
So we're like, well, can't really afford that, so we'll put them on Huddle Fan. But then I knew, like, as soon as I knew we had those games, like, I was like, they've got to be on YouTube. So I crash course learned OBS in like a week, and I'm still learning it. There's way more we can do with this thing, but I've just got to figure it out. But it's been working beautifully, and it'll allow us to do some different kind of stuff. And got all kind of plans for this in the future here. But this is a big thing here to be able to get this. If this camera can run glitch free, then we are in a wonderful situation, because now you have a main camera,
right?
And now you can, if somebody wants to come work a game, and we'll have more of that after football season, because I get it, all these kids in EA TV, they want to be in the student section, and I don't blame them. I want them to be there. I don't want kids to. Now, there's a kid who doesn't really want to be, and they're fine. They want to be on the sideline. We do have a couple. We have Bree. I'm looking at Bree Dugas down there right now. She fell in love with the camera, and she wouldn't want to be anywhere else on Friday night than right there on the sideline.
A nice run right here.
There we go. Boy, just a big physical kid there.
Big hit, man. 42 come up laying some wood on that one.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, so I actually broke it to Cy and said, hey, man, like, Coach and I talked, and, some of you kids might have to give up a quarter or a half or even a full game of the student section. And Cy said, I'd be willing to do it.
I think the way to do it is maybe a half. Maybe you say, look, you need to take a half of a game.
Right.
And we can work it out. But we have 2 wireless HDMI kits, and we would be able to. We'd be able to have 2 cameras down on the field.
Right.
And we could have one, focusing. We could have one on either end, or we could do. You could do it however you want. Just have them roam around and.
Nice play right there.
There we go. First down. Cross midfield. Excellent work. And, that would give us some really cool. And basketball is where that's really cool. Basketball and baseball and softball is where that's really cool.
Now, will we be able to sit here and toggle from camera to camera?
All that would be done from up here.
Okay.
All we would have is, like, when we've been live streaming EA TV News for like 2.5 weeks now. And God bless our anchors, Molly Kilgore and G-Ray Cedillo. They're going to be at the Brockman Thurn Show tomorrow night, representing girls soccer and Spartanettes.
Look at this, nice, got the block, and he is tiptoeing the sideline.
Very nice. I'll tell you what I love about that the most is if you could see it when he saw that guy approaching him, he puts that ball on the outside.
Yes.
And man, I love that as an old coach, old running backs coach. I'm telling you, that's where it needs to be all the time.
Too many like to be flashy with the ball,
and you need to keep that ball away from the guys. And nobody's going to run down the sideline and tackle you. Right. So they're going to be coming from the field. So keep that ball on the sideline side, and you're going to prevent that punch out. But yeah, Molly and G-Ray do a great job doing the news live. I mean, just like WAFB. I mean, they're reading that teleprompter and they're doing it live, which is pretty nerve-wracking.
Wow, look at this run.
Still going.
Got some laundry on the field. But
yeah, probably going to bring that back where that's positioned. But those girls do a great job, and we actually use a video switcher. So we have 3 cameras in the studio, and we can switch between them by a press of a button. I mean,
Yeah.
it's so simple. Anybody can do this, right? I mean, I have football players who do it, right? So anybody can do it. A football player,
Well,
I have offensive linemen who could do it.
If
right?
I'm gonna continue to work with you, I'm gonna have to learn it because.
And look, it is easy.
Yeah,
it is easy.
We did a crash course 10 minutes before the first game, right? And
Right.
we did the first 15 minutes of no sound because we forgot to hit the mute button to unmute it.
No,
So-
that was not y'all's fault. That was our fault. That was my fault because there was a setting that needed to be changed.
Oh.
So that was actually on me.
Okay.
That was not. You didn't do anything wrong. That was I didn't realize you have to turn the output on for this sound to come through here, and you do. So that was all me.
Funny story that night. I said, "Tony, you ready?" Tony said, "Wait." And I said, "No, Tony, you ready?" And he said, "No, wait." And I said, "Tony, we're live. Like we need to go." And he said, "Okay." So we jumped in and started talking, and I kick it over to Tony, and he starts breaking through that. Next thing you know, he's talking, and you come around the corner and said, "Hang on, y'all not even live." We had to start all over.
Oh, but hey, it gives you a good. You went through it once.
Yeah.
So now you know where you're at. Oh man, we got a little conference here with the Gator coaches there. I think we got it all sorted out, whatever that was. Excuse me. And we're rolling the clock. All right. So we got a first down for the Spartans from the Gator 14. We're going up top. Fade
up.
route here.
Got
Oh,
it,
yeah.
touchdown.
Are they going to call that offensive?
I don't know. Our
Let's see.
receiver is looking back at him like, "You got to be kidding me."
Yeah. The body language was that they called it on offense.
And the defender was falling down. He had to step over him
Yeah.
to come back to the ball.
I'm wondering. Let's see. Yeah, they are going to call that on EA.
Yeah, pass interference on the Spartans. Wow. I don't know. That's an iffy one when the defender's falling in front of you.
Yeah, that's.
I didn't see. I'm not gonna lie to you. I didn't see any. I wasn't paying attention to any activity before it.
Could have been a push there. Could have been a push. He had it from the. He's in a good spot to call that. So sometimes these receivers are really good at that. You watch NFL games, those replays, and they're just killing each other out there. And sometimes you don't see a flag. Oh, got tripped up there.
Yep.
So that's going to be second down and a lot. Second down and about 25.
Ooh, that's a lot.
Yeah. Yikes. 7-0 Gators here in the second quarter on Burnside. So, yeah, that live switcher, the video switcher is really simple. It's not like, I know it looks intimidating because there's like 25 buttons on it, and when you plug it in, they all light up, and it's enough to scare you. But you just plug in HDMI cables to the back of it, and you got 4 HDMIs, and you just plug those into a camera. And or if you're using a wireless camera, you just, somebody has the wireless transmitter down there on the camera on the field, and you just plug in the little receiver, and have it just sitting right there on the window.
And it's not intimidating. I've owned DJ equipment for years, and
right. So you're used to the buttons and all that flashy stuff.
We're kind of good with it, but it's a different mixing board than what.
Yeah.
It's just set up differently.
And people who don't mess with that stuff at all, like soundboards and light boards and video boards, that stuff is, man. I mean, it looks incredibly scary if you're not somebody. Don't ever touch that stuff.
Right,
You don't know what you're doing, because you could create a 2-hour problem.
Yeah, and to be honest, like I've never DJ'd. Right, that's not what I had it for. I had it because I MC a lot of events around the parish and stuff. And oh man, hit as he threw. He's lucky that went down.
That was tough.
But I've MC'd so many things, and like one thing I do each and every year, we put on a bass tournament every year, Jacob Dugas Bass Tournament, which we raise funds for Dreams Come True, and and multiple people throughout the years we've donated money to. The Hope Lodge that is now owned by Drew Brees, and so before he owned it, we were the largest donator to it, and just it's all through cancer, because Jake was a good friend of ours that died of cancer. Well, that was the main reason I bought the PA system, the whole DJ system, was because I MC this, so I needed some way to talk without screaming and hollering.
Right.
And but it evolved into my son actually picking it up and DJing. Right. So, and I've learned like the music and stuff through him, but it's similar stuff. I just, it's a different setup.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So that video switcher is really simple. We would have another monitor in here just sitting off to the side, and we'll actually have it tomorrow for the for the Brockman Third show, and. You just have a multi-view of all your.
Little glitch in there.
Yeah, we're getting a little bit. It's going down. Like I'm seeing that we're having some internet issues there. It's not when it's running at full speed, it's fine. But right now we're really low. I'm not sure why. I'm going to check and see if there's not another reason for that. And that's just when the glitch happens, when it goes down. But yes, because we're cranking back up toward 8,000. Bit right now.
Good tackle right there.
Yeah, so there's 4 main buttons, and it's 1 through 4, and you got your 4. You could have up to 4 cameras, so you just press a button and it'll fade to the next one. And you're looking at all 4 cameras on this monitor, and you just say, okay, I want to go to 3. Boom, go to 3.
Nice.
And that's Rev does that. If you're ever up in the press box and Rev's there, you'll see them having something like that.
Right.
And these things are really cool. You can a lot of people use them. They're by Black Magic Design. It's called an ATEM Mini Pro. It costs like $300, and it's really, and you can actually live stream straight from it.
Okay.
You can program your YouTube channel into there. Nice defense there.
Big stop.
And you can actually live stream straight from that. You just plug in an Ethernet cable to it, and you don't even need a computer or anything.
I got you.
It's really cool. It's really cool. So we do have one of those. We're looking at getting another one for the road, because we need one in our studio every day, so we want one to be able to bring all this kind of stuff. 'Cause especially if we're going to do multi-camera stuff down the line, we need a road kit and a studio kit. You don't want to have to break down your studio kit every time you have a
big
game.
hit on the quarterback, and he underthrew that one.
That'll make you do it for sure. And both quarterbacks taking some licks tonight.
Yeah.
Good licks, clean licks.
Yeah,
legal
everything
licks.
clean about it.
But that's part of the game, and you gotta. You saw that with LSU Saturday night. Brian Kelly after the game talked about, we made Sellers feel every hit.
Correct.
And that was something that we were talking about Friday night in the press box. Is like, hey, we got to make this guy. We got to make this guy feel us.
Yeah,
that's exactly what Brian Kelly said. You got to do that because, if you have a running quarterback, he's going to run until you stop him.
But, that young man Friday night never took a clean hit. He would turn sideways and avoid the big hit every single run. And he's a young guy. He's not a
junior, first-year starter.
I mean, he's an
old defensive. He played safety for him last year.
I mean, that's something that you don't just teach that overnight. That's something he's got, and that's what made him so effective. Because I was saying the same thing, man. If we put a solid lick on him, he's going to think twice.
Right.
Well, we never got a solid lick on him.
No, we didn't, and that was mainly him.
Yeah.
And it is an art. There's an art to tackling, and there's an art to being tackled.
Yeah.
And there are some things you can do to minimize the damage you're taking.
Yeah.
And man, he did a great job of that.
Well, and it's bad enough, and I don't know. I disagree with some of the studies and all that stuff about like this turf, right? It's beautiful. Yes, you can play in the rain. You don't have to keep up with, growing grass and fertilizing and doing all that stuff. So over time, it is cheaper to go this route, right? But in my opinion, and I'm no doctor and I don't do studies on it, but from what I've seen, the turf hits so hard, right? So I've seen more concussions. I've seen, more injuries because of the turf. And so you lay a solid lick on that kid and he goes down hard on that turf, he definitely thinks twice about doing it again.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And, you know, in the NFL, a lot of players are protesting turf. Like they want to go back to grass. And the Players Association has all kind of studies that show the increase in knee injuries and, you know, from the turf. And I mean, I got just anecdotally, I can say, like, yeah, I think there probably are more.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know if that applies down to the high school level and if anybody's looked at that, you know, all the way down to the high school level as more and more high schools get turf. But, you know, I mean, I think there's something to that. And they definitely have the studies that show in the NFL there's been an increase.
And, you know, my family, we've lived through a couple concussions, right? And I've watched my son get sacked or big runs that he gets hit hard and on grass and get right back up. But I've seen a simple hit that his head bounced on that turf and it was done.
Yeah,
you know,
there's a rebound effect there.
Yeah,
it definitely is. It's different. It doesn't absorb like natural grass does.
Oh man, I think that ball hit the ground, huh?
I wish it did. It looks like not.
I'm hoping it did.
Yeah, yeah. That sometimes it's best to drop a ball right there, you know. And it's like you tell a DB drop an interception because you know we're going to get much better field position.
Yeah.
Fourth down, drop the interception. It's hard to get kids to do that in the line of fire.
Absolutely.
Same way with a receiver, tell him to drop a ball on purpose. But yeah, that'd have been one to drop right there. 2nd and 12 now, with the clock running. Swing pass there. Good hard running behind his pads right there. Gets up to midfield. It's going to be 3rd down and 5.
You know what we need to invest in? We need the lighted down marker.
You know, just the LED, not the one that they have one now that. What did I? I can't remember who told me this. Somebody said they saw this at a high school game. I think Catholic High. The down marker has the down, just like it does right here, just like you see over there, and then the yard to gain marker where the first down is.
Nice break up.
Nice job there. Yep, that was 38 again there. And we got a timeout for Gators. What are they calling a timeout for? If the clock stopped on the, I guess I don't know. So they had the yardage. This is crazy. I just remembered this. I forgot all about this until just now. The yards to gain is on the first down stick.
Yeah.
So if it's 3rd and 5, you got the 3, the LED 3 there, and then 5 yards down where the first down marker is, you've got 5 on that one.
Wow.
And it uses GPS to tell how far away it is, so it instantly tells you it rounds to the nearest yard.
Yeah.
I mean, that's incredible. I've never seen that before at any level. You've never seen TV magically put that stuff in.
Right.
That is so cool.
It's probably bigger than our checkbook, but
oh man, it's probably.
But just to have the LED number down there, because I struggle seeing that, and I'm sure a lot of other people do from the bleachers. That might be something we might want to look into. We might get on Brock about trying to.
I think we could do that. Maybe sell some jambalaya or something.
Yeah.
We could do that.
It can't be that expensive.
No, that's got to be like a one-day thing right there. You know.
And I don't know that you would use it because I know we use this to. Get the ball, guys! Get the ball!
We did.
We got it.
We got it. Can't return it. Do we? Who has it? I'm sure we have it. Okay.
Yes.
Man, 29 did a great job there. He could have scooped and scored that, but you can't advance a muffed kick.
Wow.
You can't advance it. But there you go. Spartans will take over. 150 left. There we go. Huge break there for EA. Get a chance to get on the board here before halftime. And, man, nobody told these air conditions it's going to be 57 tonight.
No, it's kicking pretty good.
I think it's 57 in here right now.
Might be 37. Look, I don't normally get cold, but I got a chill in me tonight.
I don't get cold often, but I'll take this over being hot any day. But they're kicking. glad they work. They had some issues earlier in the season, so I'm glad they're working now. That it's you come up here for like some soccer games now. It can be. And these windows are rattling with that north wind. All right, here we go.
He's going to the top.
Up top, baby.
And
Oh,
no, they called it no good.
He did adjust to come back for it, but just couldn't hang on there. I tell you, it's so interesting to see, like, you know, before today, our freshman team was really a smash mouth running team.
Right.
Our JV team looks like Live Oak's varsity team.
Right.
We're just slinging it, you know. And then varsity is kind of a mixture of the two, you know, more run
than pass, yeah.
So, you know, these different teams just take on the personality of their personnel, you know, and that's really great coaching when you think about it, because you know, some people might say, well, you know, hey, you have a system and you run it. You know, John Curtis runs split back here, and that's just it is what it is. And I get that. And if you can choose who comes to your school, then sure, you pick a system and you drop the people in it that you want. But when you're playing football with whoever shows up here, like you are in the public school system, then you got to adapt to what you got. And it's obvious that this JV team that'll be your Friday night Spartans in the next couple of years, it's a pass first team, and it's a team with some big, physical, fast receivers and
we're used to that, though. You know, we're used to that. We've had going downtown again, and he got it. Touchdown.
What a catch! What a catch! What a throw! My goodness gracious! Cool, man. That's what we're talking about right there.
Yeah.
I mean, this bunch here can do it, and that is. Man, that is impressive. Oh, wow, that's a Friday night play right there.
We're used to it at EA with the history of quarterbacks that we've had. And it's funny because I remember back in the day when Sandomal, like, they ran, what was it, a wing T or something?
Well, they ran flexbone for a while with Morrow, when Doug Morrow came back to be OC for Oliver, you know. Yeah.
But when they got the Babbins, starting with Seth, they became that passing team, you know.
Absolutely.
And they evolved into that, whereas we've pretty much been a throw first team for years. They're going for two and got it.
He got it. Excellent job.
In the back of the end zone.
Gracious. Look at that. That
just fell right in the breadbasket.
That is beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I can't tell you how that is not easy to do.
No.
That is beautiful football. You do not see plays like that on Tuesday night very often. So, hey, we got another one next week. We've got, no, we don't. JV is off next week because we're going to Turlings. But
it looks like Sharpshay's down there, and he's coaching. Like, he is coaching after the play. I mean, that was a beautiful pass, everything right. He's sitting there. That's what you need to see.
Absolutely right. And these guys love coaching JV. They love getting out here, and they're taking there might be a few little things they can tell, because personnel of course is totally different than Friday night, but these guys are being coached by the same people, right? And there's certain things you want to see, like, well, do they do this every time? And it's something maybe you noticed on film, and it's on Tuesday night when you see it in person, where you might say, you know what? Yeah, they do this. And that gives you the confidence to go ahead and make a little tweak to your game plan that you were thinking about doing, So, you can take these games very seriously, and these guys do. And, of course, for these kids playing, this is their Friday night.
Yeah,
So,
absolutely.
It's fun. And, of course, this atmosphere with this rivalry is great. I've always loved these Tuesday games.
There's nothing better. That's EA Sandomal rivalry. And it brings out the best at every level, like you said. Nobody wants to lose these games, ever.
Oh, no.
And it's funny because we always play JV freshmen twice a year, okay, with these two schools. And the first game, it don't really matter. It's early in the season.
Right.
Don't really matter who wins or who loses. But it's something different this week, right? Yeah. Because it is the Gator Hater week, right? So it means a lot more. Look, that's a underthrown screen.
Yep. That's the problem with screens. You're going to have guys in your face. But there is definitely something special about this week.
Yeah.
There's no doubt. It has, and it gives you a Friday night atmosphere here on Tuesday. And that's whether it's here or at the pit. That's every year. And it's great on these fans for coming out. I think you got people who come out to these games who don't have any kids on the field.
Absolutely.
And they just want to see this game. It might be the only JV game they come to all year, But it's good to see it. And these kids deserve to play in that kind of atmosphere. Yeah. Another incomplete pass.
Underthrown.
Yeah, he's getting some pressure and not handling it too well here right now. So yeah, the JV schedule, we have one more home JV game for sure, and that's going to be against Dutchtown.
Dutchtown, yeah.
Now that's a short week coming up, Halloween week,
Right.
And we're going to. There might be some changes sometimes when you get late in the season. People want to try to move JV games and stuff like that. So, just kind of pay attention to social media here the next couple of weeks, and we'll let you know if anything's going on with that.
Oh, look, he's wide open.
Yeah.
He catches it.
And it looked like he started the play back there,
Yeah.
laying down on the ground or something. Man, great job there. First down, Gators.
On the short week, though, I know that is Gonzales Central, right? That's going to be their
Gonzales
big
Central
game.
should be Wednesday. Right now it's Thursday. We think that's going to be moved to Wednesday. We're not making any news here. That hasn't been announced yet, or that hasn't been finalized.
Yeah.
But we want that to happen for sure because we want to be able to
we
be
want
there
to be
for
able to
that.
cover it. Yeah.
And then you've got, of course, EA and Dutchtown Thursday night in Geismar. So, typically these games are 36 seconds left. Gators going to take a timeout. So these games are covered, like the JV games are typically on Tuesday, like this one, with a Friday game. But if you got a game on Thursday, do you move that to Monday? And sometimes teams do, and sometimes teams don't want to get too much out of their normal routine, and they leave it on Tuesday. Everybody does things a little differently. Here at EA, we do a recovery day on Wednesday, so there's no real practice. There's no contact practice. So how do you handle that with a short week? So that game is tentatively scheduled for Tuesday here, but that could change. We'll see. Now that'll be a freshman JV doubleheader.
If it changes, you're thinking maybe to Monday?
It would probably be Monday.
Okay.
It would probably be Monday because you got to have – because what's going to happen is you're going to have, let's say the middle schools do move that game.
Oh,
did he catch it?
Did he catch it? I think he No, he says he was out of bounds. Wow.
Out of bounds. Gator fans don't care for
No,
that.
they don't like it. And look, I mean, from over here, it was hard to tell. Over there, I would probably hate that call as well if I was them.
Yeah, it was close.
Yeah.
It was definitely
it was
close.
on their sideline, and it was close.
So, with the middle school game, the EA Super Bowl on Wednesday, you got the varsity game on Thursday, Halloween on Friday. You're kind of pinned in there, So if it did move, it would move to Monday, but we don't know that yet. But we'll see. That probably be a decision that be made on that weekend. And he runs out of bounds with 20 seconds left.
That week I will actually see my my second ever Gator game at the pit when they're not playing the Spartans.
Oh wow!
It'll be senior night for those guys, and I will be there cheering on my nephew.
Well, there we go.
Yeah, absolutely.
And if you can do that, anybody
can,
right?
I'm famous. I don't get on Facebook, right, until this week. And people probably already hate me, and it's only Tuesday. Big pass. And there's flags all over the place. He must have saw some contact I didn't see.
Yeah, I didn't see anything. He caught the ball, so that couldn't have been anything too bad. But he definitely thought he saw something. It's kind of awkward. You throw that flag thinking it's interference, and then he catches the ball, and now it's like, well, is it? Maybe you want to back off of it now,
It's bad enough. They're calling the white hat over.
Yeah, the white hat's like, man, you're going to make me walk all this. This better be good.
Yeah, so I'm on social media this week, and I make memes and pick on Santa Mall, and look, it's nothing out of hate. We've got dear friends. My wife is a graduate of Santa Mall. She is a converted Spartan, 100%. She will tell you that. I don't have to convince her, right? But it's all in fun and games, right? Why? Because I like the rivalry. I want to continue the rivalry. I want it to keep going, and it is real fun in my opinion. Let's see what we're waiting for them to get on the ball so we can maybe call. Got a pass interference
on the defense
and declined.
So
first down.
So we're going to run the clock, right? And we're
Now
running the
you're
clock.
gonna run it.
There we go.
Yeah. And he's going up top, and it is picked off.
Oh, there we go.
Nice.
Excellent job there. Just threw it short.
Yeah,
Just threw it
underthrown
short.
ball again, and our guy went and got it. That's beautiful. Yeah, so anyway, so I've dropped a few memes already this week, and one of the comments was, "So you hate your nephew?" and look, you got to understand. So my middle sister, who nobody really knows, belongs to me and Kim as a sibling, right? They know Kim, they know me. We're both outspoken. People know that we don't meet a stranger. Well, Chastity, on the other hand, is really quiet to herself. You know, when people say, "Wait, who is that?" and we say our sister, and they're like, "No, in no way." But yes, we have another sister. They chose to buy a house that fed into the other side of Airline, and which is fine. I support everything he does. I actually, I watch every game every Friday night. Sometimes it's on Saturday. Sometimes it's after we get home from our games. I will pull up Duck Roost and I watch the game. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. I speed through the offensive stuff because he plays linebacker.
That's
okay?
right. And you're watching him.
I'm
You're
watching
not watching
him.
the Gators. You're
Correct.
watching him.
And
Yeah.
I want him, even Friday night, I want him to have the best game of his life, okay, in a losing effort. And I told him that yesterday or Sunday. We were all together. And we laughed and cut up about it. But I can tell you everything he does on a Friday night. And I support him. And that was my comment. No, I love my nephew. And I hope he does the best out of anybody. He has a game of his life as long as it's in a loss.
There you go.
But, yeah, so I went earlier in the season because they had played on a Thursday night. So I went and watched them play Cecilia. Was it? No, not Cecilia. Who was it? Yeah, it was Cecilia.
That was a huge
That was
game.
a big game.
That was a very big game.
So I was there for that one, and then I'll be there for their senior night because, we're playing on Thursday, so it frees me up to go and watch them on
Who are
Friday.
they playing that night? Is it Prairieville?
I think it's a Hurricane.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Man,
So,
I'd be very tempted to be a huge Hurricane
yeah.
fan that night, except for your nephew.
yeah,
You know?
absolutely. So, yeah, Cole does a good job, and I really support everything he does. I even bought the Gator card from him.
Oh wow.
Yeah, man. I told him, I said, hey, I tell you what, I'll buy it on one condition. He said, what's that? I said, you got to call it a Spartan card. And he said, I'm not. I said, then I'm not buying it.
That's only fair.
And so my wife's in the background saying, Cole, come over with the card. We're going to buy it. So he shows up in his jersey. And I said, dude.
Oh.
And I said, we're going to buy it, but you ain't Megan's going to give you the money. Not your Uncle Ralph.
Absolutely. Absolutely. There's certain things you just don't do.
Yep.
Good Lord.
Great young man, and I'm proud of everything he's done over there.
Hey, congratulations to him there on senior year there. It's always a lot of fun. All right, so we want to remind you once again, the Rivalry Week's at Walk-Ons all week. So get over there, lunch or supper. We call it, like growing up, we called that supper.
We did too.
Like
We did too.
We called it dinner and supper, and lunch was something rich people
Yep.
had.
Yep.
Lunch is just something you saw on TV.
Absolutely.
So we called it dinner and supper.
Yep. It was breakfast, dinner, and supper.
There you go.
Yep.
Absolutely. I'm glad to hear that. So go over there for dinner or supper, and or lunch or dinner, however you want to call it. As long as you go over there and buy some stuff, and 10% will go to you. And the thing we haven't talked about is that middle section there, which is walk-ons will match half of the proceeds donated to the school that raises more money. Now it says the most money. That's not right.
Right.
Grammatically, you only use most when there's three or more. So there's only two. It's
Only
just
two.
more.
Yep.
So more money. So whoever raises more money, we're gonna get a check at halftime of the game Friday night.
So that's why it's very important when you show up and you purchase your food, you remind them that you are there representing East Ascension.
Absolutely, and you need to, and that's dine in and to go. So look, if you don't have time to sit in that restaurant, and if there's a big crowd there or whatever, you can get that to go on their app. You can go on
I
their
wonder,
website.
is there a
call
way
them
to
up.
DoorDash it and tell them you're with East Ascension?
I bet you could.
I don't know. We got to check into that.
You could tell the door. You could probably tell the DoorDasher
DoorDasher to tell them. Yeah.
I don't see why not.
Yeah.
I mean,
try it.
Yeah,
I mean, let's try it.
Can't. I mean, yeah. You can't. I mean, you're going to get your food either way.
Yeah,
so,
absolutely.
You're not going to be out a meal. But yeah, that should work. The DoorDasher could just tell them it's free.
Yeah, picking up for a Spartan.
Yeah, so it's dine in and to go. So hey, that's truly wonderful. And that they had us over to walk-ons, and we went over the whole process, and we talked about where we walked around and where could we do this show.
Mm-hmm.
So if you've been to that walk-ons before, we're going to do the show in the bar area, like the patio area outside, and we'll figure out where to put ourselves, and then I'm going to bring some lights, so we'll have lights on.
Oh wow!
On the table there, so we'll be able to.
So you might want to bring sunglasses and block the glare off our bald heads.
Yeah. We got some soft boxes to put on there, so maybe that'll take some of the glare off there. But yeah, it should be a good time. Like it takes a lot. You're trying to figure it out. I'm just going to go over there right after school and try to get everything set up. But I think I've got it all. I think I got it all figured out. I went through it like 5 times in my head, so I think I've got it all.
Good. I'll be coming in on 2 wheels, but I'll be leaving Gotros at 5 and heading straight over there. So, we'll get it going.
It should be a lot of fun. And of course, speaking of fun, Thursday night is just, man, there's so much. I mean, this is a late night. Now, what is it? It's only 8:30, 8:25.
Yeah.
Okay, this might not be like Pregame game last week, hopefully. But, it's a late night. And then Wednesday is, Broughton Thurn show, and there'll be a lot of people out there a little late. And then Thursday, we got the pregame 6 to 8. And then there's, some of us go and hide Gators after that, which is a really fun, like, inside tradition. Pregame's a tradition everybody can come be a part of. Hiding the Gators is more of a...
it's an invite.
Yeah, it's a EA faculty and friends kind of thing there. And that's always a lot of fun, too.
It is one of, we really don't talk about it a lot because it is kind of a closed door kind of, tight-knit group that does it. But that, to me, and even my wife says, that's one of the best times that we have during this whole week.
What's so cool about it is the tradition. It's just you're a part of the tradition. It's behind the scenes part.
Yep.
And you're not getting to win any of the money or anything, but
right.
you're making it happen.
Yes,
and that's so much fun to be a part of that.
And I love, my favorite part is finding the hiding spots, right? And because I want to get as hard as possible. And then my wife's favorite part is, and she says she can't ever come up with nothing, but she loves hearing everybody else's, is the riddles that everybody makes up to give us clues.
There's some people who just have it down pat.
Man, I tell you. I laugh. They come up with some wild stuff, and it just fits. It makes sense.
It does. But it's also tough.
Yeah.
Once you hear it and once you find out where it was, you're like, oh, yeah. But, man, I mean, a lot of those, it's 7 o'clock. And, and the fun part for me is, you have that late night, you're hiding Gators, and then, it's 11 or midnight, and you finally get to go home. And then you wake up and, you're back up here for 5:30, 6 in the morning, and you watch everybody trying to find them. That's a lot of fun.
And, the cool part on our end is, we stay up late with you guys and hide them. And then we go home and then we watch 360 on our phones for our kids because they're out rolling.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And so they get in at wee hours of the morning, but they are up. That is the only day of the year that they get up without getting yelled at and out of the door fussing at us to come on, we got to get to school because they want to go find Gators.
It's like Christmas morning.
Yeah, it's amazing.
It's like EA Christmas morning. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it really is. That really is a good way to put it. And it's such a great tradition. And I know because I came from a school that didn't have those kind of traditions, and other places I taught didn't have those kind of traditions, and it's just is such a rich tradition.
We are so blessed at East Ascension, okay? And those of you listening that are Santa Mall, graduates or students or what have you, but it's hard to explain to everybody that, really and truthfully, pep rallies are almost a thing of the past. Most schools have a homecoming pep rally. Mm-hmm. East Ascension has more than that, The stuff that we keep doing, and a lot of it is Jamie Andrews and Dirk Shake Snyder. I mean, they're keeping the tradition alive. Everybody who attends school here, they love it. Everything that they do for the kids. We were wrestling at State last year, and we were in a hotel, and one of the Dutchtown parents, they were staying at the same hotel we were in, and they were talking to us about it. And they told us, they said, one thing about what we see on social media is what East Ascension does for the kids. We're jealous because they don't get to experience half the stuff at Dutchtown that we do here at East Ascension.
Right.
And it's beautiful what they do for the kids, And
I'm going to tell you, the way we look at it from the inside is that we're trying to help these kids make memories.
Yes.
And the way I always like to look at that, I always decorate my room for Christmas, and I kind of go over the top with it, and I probably spend more money than I should on it every year, but the way I've always said that is I don't know what some of these kids have at home.
Right.
And some of these kids may not have anything for Christmas at home, and they may not have any Christmas lights or decorations. So we put Christmas trees up and lights, and we play Christmas music all November. I start actually do it on Halloween.
Yeah.
So I do it on Halloween, and then when they come back November 1st, it's Christmas time.
Right.
And people, I think by December 15th, most of my kids hate Christmas at that point because they've heard Jingle Bells so many times they don't know what to do anymore.
I can handle the decorations. It's the Christmas music that gets me.
Yeah, I love it. And man, it's only 20 days away.
Yeah.
I
like a little bells will be ringing by Aaron Neville, but that's about it.
And what I do is I let kids tell me their favorite Christmas songs, and I put all those in a playlist. So each class has their own playlist too.
Yeah.
But one of the things that I like to think about that school wide is, you don't know what's going to happen to these kids after high school. And,
no, you don't.
And what I hate to say it, but it's just true, is some of these kids are not going to have an easy life. Some of that's their own choices, and some of it is situations they've been put in by fate or by by economics or whatever. And the way I see it is, I want them to always be able to look back on their high school years as a good memory.
Yep.
And no matter what happens to them the rest of their lives, they can have that to hold on to. And so that's kind of what we try to do. Is we're not just about having school 5 days a week.
Right.
We're about giving these kids the opportunity to set this clock here. There we go.
Quarter 3.
There we go. Look at there. We're going to have this right. We play one more game. We might have it all down. But that's kind of the point. Is we want to give them memories that'll last a lifetime.
Yeah.
And my wife and I had a chance to write the alma mater for Prairieville, and I haven't really talked about this publicly, but it was a situation where she was like the longest serving choir teacher in the parish.
Right.
And so they didn't have a choir teacher. Then now she is their choir teacher.
Right.
But at that point, they didn't have one. So Coach Loving, who knows both of us really well, asked him, like, well, look, you're the longest serving choir teacher in the parish. Why don't you write it? And she's like, well, can Eric help with it? And like, sure, So it was a really cool thing to like be able to write that. And for me, what stood out the most was this is a song that's going to outlast all of us.
Oh, absolutely.
And it should say something meaningful for everybody, not just the honors graduates, not just kids who go on to get PhDs and law degrees and all that. No matter where you are in a graduating class, no matter what you end up doing, that song should be able to be something that says something to you.
Oh, yeah.
And I wrote the entire last verse.
Cool. And this just got blown up in the
Not
backfield.
good. And really that's what it talks about is, it goes something like, wherever you may go and whatever you may do, this will always be your school and you can always come back here,
Right.
And that to me is what everybody's high school should be like. It should always be a place that no matter what else happens to you the rest of your life, it should be a place that you can go back to, have some good memories, and have people who can help you out if you need it, and come back to help other people out, if you can. And that to me is what it's all about. And I think EA does that brilliantly.
Yeah. I mean, I think one of the most impactful songs is whenever you hear it at EA and it says in the 6th year of the 60s. Like that just gets you. Like
that's my favorite line. That's my favorite line.
You know, it's just it's big, it's powerful, and you know, it means a lot to everybody that came here. You know, and unfortunately, like we've had.
First down. Gosh,
Yeah,
there he
that's a
goes
big
again.
one.
Look
He's
at him.
gone.
Not catching him.
Nope.
Man,
It's
that kid
touchdown.
can.
He can move.
He can
definitely
He's
move.
a bigger kid. He's a little stocky there, but he can run.
Now we got something going on here.
I don't see any.
I don't see any yellow on the field,
No.
but like officials are all in awkward positions right now.
Yeah. So where is the flag? Did the white hat throw it and already pick it up? Because
I don't know.
when you watch these guys throw flags, they're supposed to throw it at the spot.
yeah.
You know, so you got a place to mark a
Let's see what
penalty
he
on.
says. I got to hold
Oh,
it.
I
Okay.
didn't, where? Who threw the flag? I mean,
didn't see it.
I'm all about it. I
Yeah.
mean, you know, hey, that's great
Yeah.
for us, but
Okay.
well, I didn't see a flag thrown. I didn't see an obvious hold. That could have been one of those holds called behind a play, you know, and like there are officials who
So wait.
throw
So-
it, and then there's officials who say, you know what, that has no impact on the play. Let's leave it alone. You know, I don't know.
So hold on. How is this?
So the spot must have been 10 yards in front of that. So it must
Okay.
have been at the 37.
I got you.
But I do not know who. I did not see a flag
Because
there.
it gave him a first down. The penalty gave him a first down regardless.
Right.
Yeah.
So they did convert on the 4th and 3. Man, that is. How about that, huh?
All right, here we
Okay.
go.
All right. Interesting. Here's the old look back.
Yeah, when we had the walkthrough, the last
stroll?
the last
Yeah.
stroll, and it honored me to death. They actually called me. Lauren Avery called me and asked me if I would MC the pep rally, and boy, I tell you, it was huge for me. Man, I had tears in my eyes and chills down my body, you know, you know, and man, we led everybody in alma mater, and to watch everybody that was ex-graduates there. Look at this, they're jumping bad. They all embraced each other, and like they flooded onto the court. Were you in there when we did it?
I was not. I was actually
Okay.
out sick.
So they flooded the court, right? And everybody was arm in arm and swaying. And it didn't matter if you graduated in 67 or in 97 or in 2007. Everybody was arm in arm, swaying back and forth, and everybody was singing. And it was just the greatest thing just to see everybody unite. And it was on the alma mater, you know?
Right. It is the ultimate rally. I was trying to explain to kids, you know, in my speech class, we did a project where they created their own high school. And one of the things they had to do is they had to do an alma mater. And,
Yeah.
and I didn't mind if they let AI write it and
Right.
they could just edit it down a little
Right.
bit. But I wanted to learn like what that is. And it's like, well, it's kind of like a national anthem
Yeah.
for your school. you know?
Absolutely.
They, you know, my brother and I were tailgating at LSU Saturday, and we left before the game, and
Pick.
oh man,
Yep, got the pick.
he almost
Wow.
had to think for a second
Yeah.
to turn around there. He just caught it in stride.
That's why I went to say picked off, but I stopped because
Yeah.
it would look like it was thrown to him.
It's like, wait, do we have the ball?
Yeah. Wow, nice interception there.
Man, wow, yeah, he
Running
just,
in stride, he just
ran
snagged
right
it.
into it. That's you don't see
Yeah.
that very often. So we were actually driving home from LSU, and we're listening to the game on the radio, and they're doing all the, you know, they're doing the starting lineups, and then you can hear the LSU alma mater
Yeah.
playing. You know, so my brother and I are singing along on the way back. You know, as we both still know it all. We're both LSU grads, and then we're like, hey, do you remember You remember our high school alma mater? And you're talking, 25 plus years at this point now. And I'm like, and there was one time where I slipped up and he picked me up, and then we got it though.
Yeah.
So you don't forget those things.
Yeah,
They're special.
you don't.
They're a part of who you are.
Nice. Oh, and he drops it.
Oh no!
I mean, he had it.
That was right there.
Wow.
That was a perfectly thrown.
I believe that
football.
would have been another 6 if he hangs on to that thing.
Yeah.
He was, wow, he had a step on him too.
Perfectly thrown football there.
Yeah, so when I was able to MC that pep rally, there's 2 things that stood out. The alma mater, where everybody locked arm in arm and everybody sang. And one of the things, they gave me an agenda, right? And but when I looked at the agenda, I said, okay, so what do you want me to do in the downtime? Because we have some downtime in this. And they said, improvise. Whatever you want to do. Okay. So Ralph the Lad is probably the worst one to tell to improvise. Okay. So I brought back which was the funniest thing, because when I was a freshman, I absolutely hated it. But when I was a senior, it was the best thing. I started to chant "Freshman suck."
Oh wow!
And Coach, everybody, the building was rocking, and everybody was chanting "Freshmen suck, freshmen." And what was funny was, how when they do it now, the band kicks off and ends it, and drowns you out.
Right, yeah.
The band cranked up and drowned us out, man. It was amazing.
That's great.
Like, it was awesome.
That is great.
But it took everybody off guard. Nobody knew. Band director didn't know it was coming. Like, it was just great. And those 2 things, I mean, because it drew everybody together to those memories,
Absolutely.
Gosh, it was amazing. That's one of the things that I still talk about. I love. I can't thank that group enough for inviting me to do that. Giving me that honor, because it was amazing.
And I still, talk to people about, the old school, and kids ask, well, where was this? Where was that? And what do we do? I got you, Mr. Whitehead. It's running. All right. They ask.
In and out the hands again.
Look, there's about to have trust issues now between these 2. Man, that would have been 6. Good Lord, that's twice on that drive.
Yep. Same play, and had them beat both times.
Turnover on downs, man.
We just got to bring it in.
Gosh, you hope you don't come back to regret those. But yeah, they ask, like, well, where was the cafeteria?
Yeah.
But now there's so many teachers that we have. Who never saw the old place. And it's like. And I say, well, no, where the freshman academy is, we used to practice football. And they're like, what? There were trees on the back gym parking lot, and the trees lining the back gym lot. And,
wow, look at this run again. Boy, he is just gashing the defense, and he's gone. Wow. 31 for Santa Maria. He is explosive.
Not even the huddle camera could keep up with him there. He was trailing.
He is explosive.
Man alive.
Touchdown, Santa Maria.
Wow. That guy can run.
Yeah.
The guy can run. So this game is far from over. You're halfway through the 3rd quarter. I guess I should put that score on the scoreboard outside too. Well, they probably would like to have that. So
what was emotional to me was we were fortunate to no, he did not get in.
No, they held him.
Did not get in.
13-8.
No good. There we go. No, we got one signaling in on the other side.
Hold up here.
Now, hang on. The guy over here is calling no good. The guy on the complete opposite end, who's not even by the play, says he scores.
Now, it's up to this side judge to come in here and say, I saw it. It was my spot. He was down.
No, this is unbelievable.
Now, they'll talk it out, and they're going to, it'll be up to the white hat to make a final decision there. But you usually defer to the person who has the best spot.
Yeah.
And it was definitely the side judge on the EA sideline. I mean, it was 10 feet from him. Nobody else was anywhere near that.
And Brock Mathern is still out there on the field. Like, he's not
He's
leaving.
waiting. He's waiting. He's waiting for what he's afraid to be a 2-point conversion call here. And if it is, I think he's going to have a few words to say.
No doubt.
And if it's not, I think he's just going to turn around and walk off. Let's see. Okay, now the fact they're coming over there probably tells you that's no good. The fact he's coming over there to explain to Sandoval first. Yeah, you defer to the ref who has the closest spot to it. And he had it. Yeah. And he definitely had it marked down.
He called him down, and then the guy comes in from the other side. That happened to us the other night in varsity here. Same end zone. Guy on the other side of the field comes in and makes the call, and that call stood.
Yep, it sure did.
Know?
No good.
Like, they trying to tell Brock. Brock's getting a little animated, so it may not be in our favor.
Well.
No, it's not in our favor.
Oh, he took his hat off. Yeah. That's not good. Not good. Uh-oh. Yeah, whenever you see Coach Brock take his hat off, it's not a good situation. He is not a happy man.
So are they going to make him just replay the down?
I think they're going to redo it.
That is unbelievable.
Wow. I mean, you've got – and that's – wow.
Well, Brock's walking off upset and animated. He is
yeah, that's unfortunate. That's just a –
Yeah, that is a shame.
Up or down, make a call and let's go. There's no need for this. There's no need for –
All right, defense needs to make a big stand here.
Yeah. Now, what are we waiting on here? We're short.
Short 2 players.
So they're going to let us bring these guys on, or what are we doing?
What are we doing here?
I'm not sure what.
So our coaches are upset at our players because they're not where they're supposed to be, but they thought they were going to kickoff.
Yeah, everybody's upset here.
Yeah, so we burned a timeout.
San Diego calls a timeout before a 2-point conversion redo. You're not going to see that very often. No. Good Lord. Well, if you want to see Brock up close and personal, I promise you he won't be screaming with his hat off tomorrow night.
No.
I hope not.
Well, we are going to cover the hurricane debacle first, so he might.
He does. He'll have a few things to say about last Friday night's game. One that none of us are very excited about. But, so the Brock Mathern Show will be tomorrow from Tanger Outlets walk-ons there at 6 o'clock. And you can come early, get you a great seat, and then, you just stick around for the show. Or you can get there, right at 6 or whatever it is. I'm sure you'll be able to find a spot to get there.
With the traffic on 30, you may want to leave a few minutes early.
Yeah, I'm going to get there about 3:30.
That's what I'm saying. I'm going to be struggling leaving work at 5, but I'm going to take some back roads and get there from...
Yeah, don't say those out loud. I don't want to give anybody the secrets there. I'm going to leave right after school. I'm going to leave by 3 o'clock, and I'm going to stay over there. I think once I get there, I'm
look at this, nice. Just shut it down. They got denied twice on the same extra point attempt.
There you go.
That right there is just a stake in the heart right there. You tried a 2-point conversion twice, and it both backfires twice.
It really is a shame. It is a shame that they made that call. I mean, now look, if you really have these referees and they both have 2 different things they're saying, and you can't come to a conclusion, I guess it's better to redo it than pick one of the others.
No doubt.
Give them credit for that. But the guy who was in position to make the call made the call when he was down, and really, it's up to the other officials to acknowledge.
You should respect that call, because he's the closest guy there.
Don't step on his toes, And this is all stuff they'll talk about in officials' meetings, and they'll talk
now
unofficially amongst each other.
These guys are not the guys on Friday night, right? Like they.
Some of them are.
Some of them are.
It depends on. It just depends on.
Because there's levels, right?
There are levels, and sometimes they don't have enough guys to do these games. Sometimes some of these Friday night guys want a JV game to stay fresh.
Yeah.
So it just kind of depends. But typically, these guys they're somewhere on Friday night, and some of them are with us. So we quite often will see JV guys on Tuesday night that ref on Friday nights too. because it is a decent little payday if you do 2 games a week. You know, over the course of a month. That's not a bad little chunk of money.
Yeah.
And not that most of these guys are just doing it for the money. You have to really love what you're doing to do this. But and you also have some younger guys who are breaking in. They will do freshman and JV and middle school before they ever do a Friday night game, and then they'll break in at the 1A, 2A levels, and they'll work their way up to the big leagues, so to speak.
Yeah, it's crazy because it's hard, and we've talked about this. Like, it's hard to be a fan and be an official.
Oh,
like
man,
I would get lost. I would be watching the play and miss. I would be that over there. I'd miss what was going on in front of me. You know,
Right. And their positioning is even like
a nice little play right
there's
here.
a helmet off back here. Okay, so that's ours now. Yep, and they're going to send them off. 65's off for the helmet.
I don't understand that.
Yeah.
I really don't. Tighten up them straps.
Right, and a lot of times that's what it is. They want it comfortable, and comfortable means it can fall off.
Yep. Got to tighten them up.
Okay, I guess that was a little half roll there. I guess he meant it. So, like the white hat, as you can see, he positions himself in that position. What he's doing is he's looking through the quarterback to the left tackle, and that's where he knows where to get. So what he does is he backs up until the quarterback blocks the view of the left tackle, and he's on that diagonal line: left tackle, quarterback, white hat. So that's one of these guys all are in positions, and they're all relative to certain positions on the field. Of course, the side judges, it's easy.
Yes.
You're on the line of scrimmage on both sides, and your back judge, your umpire, and all those guys. They're in certain positions as well. And then, like, one of the things that I found most interesting is how they do a punt. If you ever wonder, like, how the guy on the side who spots the punt, like how they do that is the white hat is watching where it goes out of bounds, and then he faces where it went out of bounds, and the side judge runs up the sideline until he hits that spot. And then the white hat tells him when to stop.
Gotcha.
So if you ever wonder why those guys are jogging, like, how does he know? How does he see it? Well, he doesn't. He's going. The white hat has that view, and the white hat tells him when to stop.
Well, they actually flip, right? The white hat gets in behind the punt returner, right? Is that?
No.
No? He stays back?
He stays back.
Okay.
So he can have that angle on the punt.
Okay. Look at this nice pass.
Nice pitch and catch right there.
In the coverage. That was double covered, and he still threaded that needle. I'm telling you, Coach, this young man can throw the football.
Absolutely. I can't argue with that for a second. Not for a second. We're going under 3 minutes here in the third quarter. Spartans down by 5, driving inside the Gator 35.
Now, do you know what class he is in?
Sophomore.
Class
Class of 2028.
Wow.
How about that one, huh?
That's nice.
Class of 2028. That makes it sound like he's 8 years old or something, But, class of 28. Oh.
Hit as he thrown.
Yep.
There's a flag on the ground.
I think we got a hold back there, too. So, man, you hate to take a lick and get a hold there on the same play there. But that looks like that's what it's going to be.
Yep.
Coach Chaparche pretty animated there on the sideline.
Yeah, I tell you what, he gets fired up, especially on Friday nights. He is definitely
and it's weird because he is a calm individual.
Yeah.
Like, you're just talking to him at lunch duty or something, man. He is just cool as a cucumber, Nice, reserved voice, and, very thoughtful and all that, But yeah, he gets out there on the sideline there, man. He's a different person. Brings out a little more of an animal in him, It's good to see that. And again,
that's
couldn't
like,
get the edge there.
That's like Jamie Gautreaux. Do you know Jamie Gautreaux used to coach baseball at French Settlement?
Yes.
So Jamie, his son actually played ball with mine at East Ascension, and one summer, I guess they were sophomores or what have you, but We were playing in Lafayette, and the team stayed, and our coaches chose to drive back and forth. And I get a phone call from Coach Cowan, and he says, hey, there was a wreck on the bridge. We're not going to make the game. I need you to coach the game. And I said, well, Coach, like, I've never coached high school baseball. 14's the highest I've ever coached. He said, you got it. He said, go in there, and we'll get there when we get there. Oh, man, hit from behind. He was throwing the ball, so that's going to be an incomplete pass. Yeah. And so I said, well, man, who am I going to get to help me? And he said, well, dummy, Jamie Gautro's there. He's a high school baseball coach. Right. I said, okay. So I go to Jamie, and look, and I've known Jamie my whole life, and a real quiet, reserved guy. Doesn't really say a whole lot. And but I've never watched Jamie coach baseball, right? So Jamie and I take the team, and we take the field, and Jamie says, hey, look, I don't want third base. You take third base, I'll go to first. I said, that's fine. So as the kids go to start looking, look, we're going deep.
Great adjustment.
Man.
Couldn't come down with it, but a great adjustment on that ball.
So next thing I know, this reserved, quiet Jamie Gautreau just turns into this coaching monster, okay? And he's barking out orders and stuff. And look, Coach, I didn't have to say a word. Like, he just handled it. And we handled, I think we coached 4 or 5 innings of that game before Coach Cowan and them finally showed up after the wreck cleared up. And then we stepped off and went to be fans again, but
probably without much fight, huh?
No.
Please,
let me tell you. So, what's funny? So the first thing I tell him was, I said, Coach, I don't have a hat. I'm wearing a straw fishing hat. And he said, well, I don't care. He said, you coach in it. It's summer ball. And I said, but Coach, I'm in flip-flops. He said, well, put on tennis shoes. I said, I didn't bring any.
Why would I? Yeah.
I go out there on this turf field, and it was so hot, my flip-flop melted.
Oh.
And so the part that goes between your toes was no longer attached. It melted off.
No.
So good thing we were in the third base box in a dugout, because all I had to do was take a couple feet. I hopped out. Right. I put my flip-flop down. I stood on it. Oh. And because it was that hot. So, yes, when he showed up, I was glad to get off.
I guess so.
Yeah. So, look, we had a shaking quarterback on this one, man. This is not something we want to see.
No, it took a little ankle there. It looks like he's already kind of walking it off some there, but a little tender. Might have got it stepped on. Might have got a foot stepped on there.
Definitely don't want to see this, just in case we got to see him on Friday night.
You don't. Yeah, you never want to see a quarterback. Never want to see a quarterback go down at any level, because we've seen teams play freshman quarterbacks before on Friday night. I've seen that happen before.
Wow, this punt went straight up.
Man, I tell you, one thing I love to see right here is these Sandoval guys were running like there was a bomb threat.
Yeah,
that is beautiful.
Yeah,
because that's what you want as a coach. Because when these guys who stand right there over the ball and act like they're clairvoyant, they know exactly where it's going to go. Man, they make me so mad. Yeah. Just get away from that thing. It is not a basketball, right? I mean, when a basketball is thrown, you know which way it's going to go. You never know. You never know which way a football is going to bounce. Just get away from that thing. Those guys did a great job. Just get out of there, man. Treat it like a grenade. Just go. So good for them.
It is. They just feeding 31 now, man.
Why wouldn't you? He's close to a first down. Yep, they're giving it to him. First down. We're going just under a minute here left in the third quarter.
The third quarter. Yep. I think Court stepped out to thaw out, but
8 yards. Yeah, he's not getting that very much meat in his bones. Man. I don't blame him.
I tell you what, you were talking about the history and the tradition and wanting to be part of it. That kid has been a Spartan since the day he was born. Had no opportunity, right, with his dad being me. But he doesn't miss anything. He still comes to everything.
Hey, I think that's great.
Yeah.
Look at this guy.
Look at this one. Oh, my goodness.
There are no
That's
flags.
a touchdown, man.
There are no flags. You're not catching him.
Wow. Look, and he's slowing down, and Giving a little taunt there.
Yeah, letting them know. Yeah. Well, I don't. Man, if I was that fast, I would too.
Yeah.
That's going to add 6 on.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow. That's telling you that kid, man, he can move. Good Lord. And he just went across the field there on that one, and didn't. Nobody gained on him then either.
Nobody had a good angle on him. He left him.
He's got some impressive acceleration. And that's going to make it 19-8 here as we're near the very end of the third quarter. All right. See, you got these guys here, these smart guys here, kicking it over the net and on the Burnside. See, you think it's funny. I mean, that could well, that's not really going to do anything.
No.
Somebody's got to go get it.
Not at this time.
Here's what I say. You kick it over it.
You go get it.
You go get it. Yeah. And hey, look, that's cool. I mean, I think that's a cool thing. If you can kick it over that net, I mean, I know I couldn't.
I couldn't.
But, but if you can, but here's the thing. You got to go get it.
Yep.
And if I'm the coach, I tell them that. I'm like, look, that's our football. It's not EA's football. That's our football. You just kicked it onto the street there. So you need to go get that before somebody runs it over. So if you can do it, hey, great. But
how many balls you think hit that pharmacy over the years?
Man, too many.
I mean, it's not a pharmacy anymore, but it's still. Yeah, they already got it. Look, somebody's out there running back with it right now.
How about that? See that? He'll never learn. He'll never learn. Of course, if I'm a San Animal kid, of course I want to kick it to the Burnside.
Absolutely.
I mean, all they can do is kick it into the woods over there at the pit. Oh, my goodness. There we go. Nice kickoff there.
Nice little kickoff.
Yeah, down to the 7.
Man, why do we stop running?
Yeah, and running so high, too, man. Just standing straight up. That's a great way to get your bell rung right there. All right, so there'll be time for at least one play, probably just one, in the third quarter before we head to the final frame. It's 20-8 Gators here. The freshman Spartans defeated the freshman Gators 22-8. But JV has taken a 1-point deficit from halftime and turned that into a 12-point lead here in the third quarter. My biggest memory from a freshman JV doubleheader was 2017, and it was the Gator Week game. It wasn't the early season game, and a storm started about. Oh, that's dangerous. Okay, you're going to call him out right there. 2 seconds left. All right, so we'll have 2 plays here before the fourth quarter. A storm started. We had a 5:30 kick. So the storm must have started around 5:10, 5:15, and this thing was like 2016 level rain here for 2 hours. I mean, it was so bad that you couldn't see. Standing on the home sideline, you could not see the visiting sideline. And we actually had a meeting at midfield. And Troy Tomplay was coaching the freshman Gators at that time. We met at midfield, and we had to make a decision on whether or not we were going to play the game because we had grass, it was no grass days, and you could not see the other side of the field. So you kind of knew what kind of game it was going to be.
Right.
So we decided to play the game. And San didn't really want to, and we did. So we were playing. It's at our house. We're playing. So we played. That end zone, the Burnside end zone, was underwater, like all the way up to the goal line. It was underwater. There was water running across Burnside from Landry's Pharmacy. It was running over this way. And the sidelines, I couldn't see my shoes. Yeah. They were underwater. Yeah. The whole sideline over here was underwater to the ankles. And it rained like that all the way through into the second half. And the only score, we won 6-0 because Cale Babin took a pitch on the home sideline and ran like 65 yards all the way down the side. How the hell he kept his footing for 65 yards in slop but he did. He never went more. He was always within 6 inches of the sideline too, all the way. And he brought it all the way in, and that was the only score in the game. We won 6-0. But I'm not really sure what brought that up, but that's a memory I have from these freshman JV games, and that was a big one there. And nobody should play in those conditions. They probably shouldn't have played that game, but
gosh,
it was fun.
get
There's a
another
hold.
flag.
Yeah. Nice little scramble there for about 6 yards, but it's going to come back and then some.
Yeah, I remember, especially JV, like, you don't remember many, right? But I know, like, when my son was quarterback, we were playing here, and he had some ribs that had got banged up, and so I don't know, it was kind of right after halftime or something. He took a pretty good shot in the ribs that were already injured, and ends up coming out for a few plays, and then they sent him back in, and man, he started lacing it down the field, and just throwing all over him, and it was beautiful from a fan standpoint, just to see just throwing between coverages and just dotting these eyes, man, just down the field. And as a dad, look at face mask, big time. And as a dad, watching your son step up against the team that you want him to beat,
Right.
But we always talk about the varsity games, and but there's so much. This is such a big atmosphere for these guys, and we said that earlier. They deserve all the credit they can get because they're out there going to war with each other year in and year out. And you may not win a state championship in JV ball, but you know what? You got bragging rights for a year.
And that means something.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it should. Mm-hmm. It should mean something. Oh, man. All right. So here we go. We're past the 9 o'clock hour, and we got 9 minutes left in the game here. Spartans down by 12 on their own 37-yard line. 1st and 10.
Nice little play right there.
There we go. There we go. 3 got his hands on one there, and that's inbounds. That's about a 6-yard game.
Those shirts Coach is wearing down there with NWO on it. What's the letters standing for?
New World Order. If you remember old
wrestling.
Yeah. You remember these guys are a lot of pro wrestling fans.
Okay.
In this group, and if you remember the 90s there when WCW, the NWO there and all that.
Look at this.
Oh, my goodness. There we go.
Nice.
Yes, indeed.
Beautiful catch. Made the guy miss. Big run after the catch.
3 is past his
he was due.
dropsies there. Yeah,
he was due. Yeah, well, good. I'm glad I'm not the only wrestling freak out there then.
Yeah, so they...
I used to be into that. Like, I love it, man. We used to go to all the pay-per-views and everything, and it was cool.
But they love it, and they decide, we got a kind of a new look staff here.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and pump that up a little bit. So yeah, that's where that came from.
Gotcha.
And somebody knew somebody, and they got a shirt together, and there it is.
Yeah. Oh man.
I've got one. It's in my closet, I think. Actually, I haven't found it since I brought it home.
Oh shoot.
But I wasn't going to wear it anyway because I've been here almost 20 years. Like I can't put on the new. I'm the old one.
Man,
So like I'll let you new guys wear that. But I think it's really cool. Yeah, I can't find mine. I guess I would wear it on occasion, but I was like, I'm not part of the new order. I mean, I'm part of the bunch, but I mean, I'm not. I've been around here a long time. So like Coach Murph, Coach Martin's been here about 8 or 9 years. So not all of us are new.
Yeah, I'm about to say we've got a few guys that have been around, but not many.
No, it's definitely a newer staff for sure. Oh no! Oh man, that was a great job by 42. Man, broke on that perfectly. And that's what we were talking about earlier, waiting on a ball, right?
Yeah,
one got caught kind of waiting on that a little bit.
If you notice, that was a bad snap. He did not get that clean.
Yep, so that timing gets all off. That timing was off.
Absolutely.
That makes all the difference. That's why that snap is so important. The center is the most important person on the team, especially in the shotgun, because if you don't get that snap clean, everything else that happens after is affected by it.
That's like me before I had a kid that played that position. That was a great defensive play. I was be the first to admit it, right? But once my kid played the position and I paid more attention to it, that timing was off on the snap. So, yeah, he made a great play, but we helped him make that great play.
I like that. Stay in bounds.
that
Get
was
some more
beautiful.
yards, baby. There you go. First down, Spartans inside the 15.
Now, who is this? This is a different quarterback, though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a good question, and exactly who that is.
Number 8. We had to do a better job getting some rosters.
Yeah, the rosters didn't get updated, so I think
They're probably not right on those.
let's see here. Yeah, probably not. It's it could be Logan Hugh.
Okay.
In fact, I think that's who it is. I'm not completely sure on that, though. It's tricky because sometimes JV numbers are different than varsity numbers, and a lot of these guys dress on Friday night, and they're not in what you expect them to be in. And sometimes you got something in one jersey and you don't in the other. You know, size-wise, sometimes jerseys fit a little different. There's all kind of weird stuff with that, too. There we go, rolling out to the far side. He's going to throw the fade here.
Going up, and man.
I'm not sure why we had two guys in the same spot right there, but
they were actually battling each other for the ball.
The guy I thought was being thrown to, 84, didn't have a shot at it. Because 3 ended up going up for it there. Yeah, that's why you don't have two guys that close to each other. And it also allows one defender to cover 2 people. I want to thank everybody for watching tonight, whether you're, no matter what side of the airline you're on. Got some good viewership here tonight. We've been over 100 viewers consistently here for quite a while, so we're glad to bring this to you. We know it's hard to get out sometimes on a weeknight for this kind of stuff, or you're at work or whatever, so we're happy to bring all this to you.
Nice touchdown.
Oh, man. You got to make that catch and just get to the ground, huh? Just hold on to it. Sometimes the worst thing you can be is wide open. You got nobody but yourself and your thoughts, you know?
Yeah. We've seen that bite us before.
Oh, man, we saw it in this stadium last Gator Day, actually. Yeah, man, it can happen. And you know, that's sometimes being wide open is a curse because if you know you're open, that's a dangerous thing. All right, so Spartan's going to go for 2 here. And
look, he rolled out and actually threw it across his body to get the guy on the inside. That was a heck of a play.
That's tough. That's tough. You got to kind of turn yourself there. You know, like you were talking about earlier with Coach Dotrieve there, that banana. You got to turn yourself back around to make that throw, or you're going to sail it.
They hit him. He's there.
Oh no! Wrong one.
Man.
Wrong guy. Got to throw it short.
You got to go to 84.
Right
yeah, he was there.
So Spartans will sit on 6 here, and it's 20-14 with 6:47 remaining in the ball game. So we are far from over here on Burnside tonight.
I thought for sure he was going 84. He had a step on everybody.
It was there. It was there. Yeah, I know. You know, the older you get, you sit in this cold weather.
Yeah. Starting to get stiff up here.
Yeah, man, I am like frozen right here. I'm going to see if I can't turn this air off for a second here.
Yeah. Finally got the air off there. Might fall out a minute.
Yeah, that hurt. You know, I put my hand up there, and you can't. I'm 6'5", and I can't see that screen. You know, so I don't know who designed it that way, but I know where the button is to turn it off, and because usually I'm hurrying up trying to turn it on, so I can breathe in here. But yeah, when I put my hand in front of that vent, that hurt. That was so cold. That my God. That's some great air conditioners. Thank y'all for that. That was wonderful. But, yeah, right now we don't need them. All right, so 42's got, 82. 82. He's got
and he is bouncing off.
Good job by 23 to make the tackle. That was not a good angle he took, but he was able to get him down.
That was Jackson Sireney there making the tackle.
He kind of overcame a bad angle there and was able to get him down. So 6:38 remaining. Oh, yeah, it feels better already.
Yeah, no doubt.
Still pretty warm outside. Got a lot of people wearing short sleeves out there in the crowd. Maybe not for much longer, I think.
I don't know. They, you know, in my industry, I hear a lot of guys that talk weather because of those commercial cutters that we sell to. Look at this going. Oh, picked off.
Wow. Great job.
Yes, sir. Just go down.
Yes,
there you
indeed.
go.
Great
Nice.
job.
Interception by the Spartans.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, the profession that I'm in, you hear about it, and because they're always talking about the rain. They need the rain. They need the rain to make the grass grow, and then it gets too much. They need it to stop, and they watch all this. And that guy tell me this week that he looked at a long-term weather forecast, and
Lord.
yeah, it's supposed to be a lot of rain coming in the next couple weeks and get back up in the upper 80s into the 90s. And I'm like, man, it would be great for the business, but it's time for winter.
Right.
You know,
it's time to get cold,
Yeah.
man. At least the mornings are cool right
Yes.
now. So it looks like that's going to last through the week.
That's right.
So, you know, Gator Day morning for the Gator hunt,
Yeah.
it'd be at least be chilly. You know, that's that's a good thing. But it's going to warm up quickly. Gain of 2 there. You know, and it looks like maybe by kickoff, you know, it'll be low 80s.
Yeah.
And then it'll be
comfortable.
dipping. It'll be fine. It's not going to be muggy and super, super hot, but it will be warmer than we wished it was.
I do remember games with the hot chocolate and the blankets for EA Santa Maria, where week
absolutely.
10 and miserably cold.
So we'll be free from that this year.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
nice ball. First down inside the 40,
Yes, sir.
down to near the 35-yard line.
So where did we drop to in the standings after Friday night?
What I heard was we dropped to 18.
18. Wow.
18.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's big.
Okay. I have it. I have the clock stopped. We got a guy down. Can't tell if that's a cramp or what. He's gonna come off under his own power.
Yeah.
There we go. I think he's okay. Might just be a little stinger or something there. He's kind of holding his head a little funny.
18. Well, we still got time to get back into home field.
Oh, sure. Look, Sterling's Catholic is 7-0. They're going to be 8-0 by the time we play them next week. The Gators are 5-1.
Right.
You know, I mean, this is, you know, we have a very good schedule of Dutchtown.
Yep.
Only has
Yep.
one loss. Now Walker's struggling more.
Right.
But
we're not getting much out of Walker.
No.
That heck of a hard run right there.
Yes,
man.
indeed. Near a first down, not quite though. So yeah, our next 3 opponents are all very high quality opponents with a lot of wins. So, you know,
So
if
one
we
of-
can
one of my
win the next
reps-
3, we would jump right back up.
One of my reps is from the same area as Sterling's Catholic, okay? So he called me this week, and his best friend's son, I believe he said, is one of the coaches on their staff. And now he said even though they're undefeated, they do believe that East Ascension's the best team that they're going to play all year. So they're already looking forward to that game, and rightfully so.
I don't doubt it, especially
because
with the coaching.
we do have, 3-4 of their ex-coaches.
Including their head coach.
Yeah.
Including their head coach last year who beat us. Dane Chapon State beat us on that other sideline.
Absolutely.
This last October, yeah. So, yeah, I'm sure there's a little bit of personal stuff there. Just, coach leaves. You're going to kind of take that personally, you know. Especially when they leave of their own volition,
Yeah, it wasn't because they got fired or anything like that.
No. So, of course, there's going to be a little bit of interesting juice into the game for that, So, yeah, it should be a very interesting game next week between 2 teams that have only played each other the one time.
Yeah. So where are they going to spot this? That should be close to the first down marker.
Yeah. The referee got knocked off his feet there a little bit. Yes, he could have thrown. I think
See,
he
that's
just,
a first down. Yep,
there we go. Yep. First down, Spartans.
first down.
They don't. We've only seen one measurement this whole year on the field.
Yeah.
Only one. I think that was in the Denham game.
Yeah, and it did not go in our favor.
No, it did not. And they didn't have to do it. I've seen ones that look closer than that.
Yeah.
I can tell you that for sure.
Yeah.
All right, so they haven't marked out of bounds there, so the clock will start on the snap. 3:51 remaining.
Get rid of it.
Yeah, you got to get rid of it. Oh, wow.
Look at this.
Great pass.
And we got it.
There is a flag.
Flag on the play, but there is a touchdown.
And I think that might be an eligible man downfield.
Yeah, I think so too.
From the way that official was pointing, I think he was pointing at a lineman who would.
Man.
Yeah, when you have those long rollouts like that, sometimes those big guys just they don't know where they're going.
Yeah, I mean it's tough with today's offenses where those reads, man, you don't know if he's going to pull it and throw it or give it or whatever. So I mean, man, you have to be so disciplined on that O-line.
We once had a touchdown called back, and it was our fault because we didn't call the play right. And an O-lineman only hears the part of the call that affects what they do.
Correct.
And it tells them run or pass during that call. And we needed it to be called a pass for them not to go downfield.
Yeah.
And it wasn't. That wasn't done ahead of time. So they thought it was like a run.
Right.
It was actually a screen pass when they thought. So they go downfield, and it's wide open, and we get the touchdown, and they bring it back, and it was all our fault. It wasn't the kids' fault. You got to. That's why these coaches have these play sheets.
Yeah. Oh man.
Because in the moment, it's hard to make those calls. You got to do all that arithmetic in your head.
Yeah.
But when you're sitting at your desk, on Monday afternoon,
a lot easier.
A lot easier to get all that stuff right, and you have it on the sheet. Now and you double and triple check it. So by the time you're out there on Friday night and you're making a call off that sheet, it's what you want.
Right.
But if you're making it up as you go out there on the sideline, boy, you can mess up big time.
Now, who is this? Do you know who this mom is right here that's pacing back and forth?
I do not.
She is like into this game, and
it's great to see it.
Yeah,
it is great to see that on a Tuesday
she's exciting. I tell you, she has not sat down in a while.
Oh, did he bring that ball down?
Did he?
Yes.
It looks like he did.
Caught that ball.
Wow.
Man, that's impressive.
Now, he drops two that were right in the hands.
Right in the hands.
And that one should have been incomplete, but he brings it in.
Unbelievable. So we got a third down and 16 with 2.5 minutes and counting remaining in the ball game. So this right here, you figure we got 2 plays to get 16 yards here, and this will kind of decide the game. There's just not enough time left.
No.
Oh, no.
Bad snap. No.
Probably not the right time to fall.
That was not the right time to fall.
You got a chance to at least pick it up and try to throw it away or something.
And so many times that we say on that bad snap, that far back, fall on it.
Right.
Okay, so many times. And the young man did with any other game, you fall on that ball, right? But with less than 2 minutes left, down by a touchdown,
yeah, you're already in a third and long.
You got to try to do something.
Yeah. If you can get to it, you at least can maybe make one guy miss and throw it away,
But we're definitely wasting some time right now.
Yeah, down to a minute and a half.
Wow. Throw it.
There we go. Hey, we threw it to the sticks.
Hey, we got it.
He caught that football.
That's a first down, folks.
Oh, my goodness gracious. He caught that football. What a throw and what a catch.
Wow.
And these JV receivers just continue to amaze. That is just another huge Friday night level catch right there. My
get us a play in,
gracious.
Coach. I'm on my. I'm nervous now.
Yeah, we're standing up now.
Wow.
Yeah, so we're under a minute to go. So we're going to end this thing right here, one way or the other, either with a Spartan touchdown or
let's go, guys. Throw it.
Touchdown.
Got him. Yes, sir.
There we go. Got him on the slant. What a score. And now we're tied at 20.
Tied. So here's the question. So we're calling a timeout now, but here's the question. Do we kick it? Or do we go for 2?
You know, I haven't seen who's kicking JV, so that's a big part of it. I don't know the last time we kicked an extra point in JV ball.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, in this situation, I don't know, man.
I would say if it's anybody that we trust, then and I don't know who's hurt and who's not and who's been kicking and what's going on there, or you know, holder situation.
Yeah.
You know, I probably going to go for 2 here.
Yeah.
There's just a lot of variables that you probably don't want sitting out there, you know, for an extra point.
And look, I mean, we don't have starting quarterback in.
Right, and that's going to be your holder. So
that's another factor here.
Oh, my goodness. So, yeah, that's a big moment. It's a big call here. Now, here's the good thing. Can't lose it on this play.
No. So we're going for it, folks.
Yeah, can't lose
going
it
for
on this
2.
play. No, we do not do overtime in JV. I'll be the first one to tell you that. No, we don't. They
Get rid
look
of
a little busted there.
Oh, that's a pass
Flag.
interference.
That's a flag.
That's a pass interference. Where's the flag? Are you kidding me?
Did he not throw the flag?
Did not throw a flag.
Oh, my goodness.
You got to be kidding me.
Well, he gave up. That's Rams and Saints 2018 level right there.
So
he gave up on the ball and just tackled the kid.
Now, this is the same official who gave them the 2-point conversion whenever they did not get it also.
Yeah,
Wow.
I don't understand that. It looked like 49. It looked like he just gave up on trying to cover him and just knocked him out of bounds.
Yeah.
I'm surprised there.
Wow.
It'd have been one thing if his shoulder would have been turned back to the ball.
He never turned to look.
No, he turned completely. His back was facing the ball.
Wow.
And he just bullied him out of bounds. And
unbelievable.
I'm at a loss for words.
Yeah.
I don't know what the explanation would be right there. Maybe it didn't look as bad from that side over there, but it certainly looked over here like he gave up.
Terrible over here.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't even attempt to make a play on that football at all.
Wow.
Well, all right. Well, there we go. We got some people in the stands that agree with us there.
Yeah, there. Now we're missing somebody on the kickoff team.
There we go. He's not in any kind of huge rush either.
Well, I wouldn't be either. I mean, 44 seconds left.
Yeah, so 20-20. So, you know, you got to watch out for 31, of course.
Yeah, absolutely.
He can score anytime he touches it. So that's your big thing. You got to watch out for 31. Got to cover the kick.
Big return there.
Cross midfield.
All right, 35 seconds left. Let's see what happens here.
All right. It's a tie ball game. We do not play overtime in JV, so you want to win it, you got to do it in regulation.
So, new quarterback. So apparently this guy can throw it. So
here we go.
Got him.
Yep.
Yes, sir. Big sack there. All right.
All right. I stopped it. I got number one here. Goal number one here is to run this clock, and then the broadcast comes after that. So especially when you get down to this last minute here, you got to remember
Yeah.
I'm a part of this. I gotta, you got to make sure you're on that clock. You can miss a second or two during the normal operation of the game, but you get down to these, there's people staring at the scoreboard the whole time. And I don't blame them. I'm one of those people.
I am too. I am too.
So. All right, so we're we're that. So that so 12 probably has a better arm here, but
yeah,
he had no chance against that rush. Looks like he's a pocket passer.
Yeah, I don't think he's a threat to run it. Bigger kid than the other quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
So he's
good height on him.
Definitely gonna stand there and sling it.
We'll screen to 31. Got to get him down.
And we got him down.
Inbounds. And we're under 20 seconds. They don't have any more timeouts.
Nope,
I guess they do.
Somebody called it. Yep.
Why did they wait?
I don't know. I would have called that immediately.
Oh, yeah. They lost about 7 or 8 seconds.
Well.
I don't know about that. I just don't. Yeah, if you maybe they didn't know how many they had. I don't know. I don't know. You got to ask the side judge. You ask the side judge because they all write down a little booklet.
Yeah.
They know, and if not, they'll stop everything and go ask the white hat. But yeah, you gotta. If you know you're going to call it, you got to call it now. Because that's a play. That's a whole play you just gave up right there. 11 seconds remaining. Tie ball game here on Burnside. Freshman won 22-8 over the Gators earlier this evening. And now JV, love a pick six and go ahead and win this thing, but hey, I think we'll take a 20-20 tie.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Come on, boys.
3rd and 7.
Underthrown.
7 seconds remaining. 4th down. So you got 2 layers here. 7 seconds, you can definitely get 2 plays in. You can get a first down without ending the game here, but you're going to have to get out of bounds.
Or we could throw another incomplete and we take 1 shot.
There you go. Or there's that. So if you're the Gators here, you either got to say, well, we're going for it all right here, or we're going to throw it to the sticks on the sideline.
Yeah, they got to go for the first down here because you got 2 plays.
Right.
You got to get closer.
You got to do. And really, you can't do much from the 43 there compared to being on the 30. You know, so I would imagine they're going to try to go for the first down at the sticks here.
No, he's going for it all. To knock it down. Good.
Oh,
we got
there's
1
second
second
left.
1 second.
1
So
second.
what do we do here, Coach? We take a shot?
That's a good question. We got the old Spartan second on the clock, so I did stop it at the referee signal as I'm supposed to. To be honest with you, I was actually nervous because I forgot it was 4th down. I thought I just gave them a second there.
No.
But so we have 1 second, and I don't know.
You got to go.
You got to try something, but you got to be careful because you give up a pick six here. I mean, it could,
Here's a little trickery we can come up with. They're going to play everybody back and deep, and we might have to
get this one on the ground.
Yep.
Because man, you let a ball get picked off here, an interception return that gets you got offensive linemen trying to tackle people. There's a lot of stuff that you don't practice and you don't want to do. So the last thing you want to do here is give them a win on this. So.
Well, I tell you what, they are playing deep.
Yeah, they are playing prevent.
They are. They don't want to give anything up behind them.
They've got 5 guys 40 yards off the ball here.
Yeah.
And you can see the camera is zoomed out so much just to try to catch them all. Yeah, so that, you're going to be kind of limited in what you can do here. So you really want to get your best athlete the ball with a couple people in front of him. The good thing is you're playing against a defensive front you're not used to seeing, so it would let you do a few things that you wouldn't normally be able to do.
Yeah, and look, I mean, 42 is talented over here. I've got to challenge 38, even though he's made some big plays tonight for their defense. 42 is talented. I don't know that I'd come to this side.
Well, here we go. Last play of the game. Okay. All right.
Oh,
no, you got
man, you got to
get the
finish
ball.
it.
You
Got to
got to
finish
tackle
it.
him.
They're blowing it down.
Okay.
They're blowing it down.
What are they doing? Why are they? What do we have here? Is there a flag? There's all kind of stuff going on.
Well, that play that would have been magical, all right? Because San Amol bit.
Yeah,
they bit. Okay, so we make that pitch. That is magical.
Absolutely.
And so now I don't know. Was there a flag? Was there?
The only thing I'm thinking is, well, they're going to call inadvertent whistle maybe, but did we have possession? And
I think he did though.
I think he did too.
I think he did.
But I think the way they called it is he didn't.
Yeah.
I think they called that he did not have possession and that it was an incomplete pass. I think that's what they're calling. That he didn't make a football move or something like that. I think he called it.
I thought he called it. He looked like he took a couple steps there and then made the pitch.
Brock is having a laugh.
He's laughing. Yeah, I mean.
And they're just calling it a game.
Yeah. They called the ball game.
It'll be interesting to see what was told to him here.
I'm kind of curious to talk to Brock about this one.
The only thing I can think of is they called an incomplete pass.
Yeah.
And just said, that's it. It's done.
Yeah.
They're going to say he didn't fumble.
Well, they're getting a little education right now from the old guy on the staff.
Yeah, old Coach Sonny there is like, look, man, I've seen everything, and what is this?
Yeah, and look, he's still giving it to him as they're walking off.
Man,
he told him just go on.
Gave him the old hand wave there. Well. My goodness, we'll be interested next week to be able to bring you exactly what they said with all that.
They are still going at it.
Man, well, what a game. What a game. Ends 20-20 in a tie. So the freshmen win and JV tie. So EA has a 1-0-1 advantage here. So far this week, my goodness gracious, how about that? I guess it's going to do it for us.
Yeah,
man, it just kind of feels like there should be another play or something.
I know. Another quarter or something. I mean, this was a pretty good game here.
Why not? It's already, 9:35? Why not?
I mean, last week we got out here later than this. So
Yeah. We could go put 3 minutes on the clock and let's see what happens.
They earned it. I mean, look, it's Spartan Gator week, man. They deserve a little extra time.
Yeah, let's just go from the 10, first and 10. Let's do the old overtime, you know. And look at there. Wow, our huddle focus camera ends right there. And that's that's okay. That's because Coach Murph turned it off. All right, so we are done here from Spartan Stadium tonight. What a game! What a couple of good games there. That was
Don't forget tomorrow night we're going to be live with the Brock Mathern show at Walk-Ons, and then don't forget the pregame on Thursday night.
Absolutely, and
here at Spartan Stadium,
anytime between now and Friday at 2 o'clock, go to Walk-Ons on Highway 30 and eat you some food, and 10% will go to EA's Booster Club as long as you say you're with EA.
Make sure you say you're a Spartan.
Absolutely. So we will see you on EA TV tomorrow night, live at 6 o'clock for the Brock Mathern Show. Like we said, if it's not live on YouTube and you can't join us out there on Highway 30, then just watch for it. We'll post it. We'll post it Wednesday night.
Yeah, don't panic.
That's right.
You'll get to see it.
You'll be able to watch it. Yeah. So if you can't make it, but we'd love for you to come out there and be with us live in person. So until then, for Ralph DeLatte, this is Coach Brownfield wishing you a good night, and go Spartans.